Guys, guys, guys. What's up, guys? Hey, what's going on? What happened, guys? What happened? Hmm? What has happened, guys? Where did we get our bounce at, guys? Nobody here is surprised by anything so far today. Hmm? Oh, isn't that something, guys? Holy shit. What has happened? Let me take this fucking pre-market shit off of here. All right, cool. Now we're back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, man. Thank you, Dan, for the super chat. Anybody who sent super chats while I was gone, I appreciate it. I don't know if I got any or not. It's all good. Crypto tanking. That's interesting. Well, oh, I need to buy crypto then. That's what I said I was going to do. Fuck. Thank you for that call. I haven't looked at. Let me go look at Bitcoin. You guys mind if we go look at Bitcoin? Then we'll take a look at AMC after. I just want to look at crypto right quick and see what's going on with it. I think we got one more dip in crypto before it moons. This isn't a very big dip yet. I would love to buy some 43,500 to $44,000 Bitcoin. I would love to do that. Thanks for the call on the crypto. Let me just show you what I'm looking at with Bitcoin. I mean, and when I say Bitcoin, I'm referring to, like, you know, crypto as a whole pretty much. So obviously, Bitcoin kind of drives the crypto market, right? But your swings are bigger with altcoins and shit like that. So let's see. So this was our wedge on Bitcoin. Right? Yeah, something like this, I believe. Yeah, this looks right. Maybe we had it tighter like this or something, but it's the same idea. So we still have our breakout, right? Nothing significant has really happened with Bitcoin yet. I'm sure that altcoins are getting hit pretty hard by this, but let's go look at ETH right quick. I know ETH is like Bitcoin 2 now, but just gives you a good idea of what could be happening with alts. Yeah, ETH is at ETH's fine. I mean, it's big dip, but it's good. It's good. Good opportunity going on here. Let's see. If we do the wick from this move, and then we go here. Now it's a 0.236. This isn't anything. This is nothing. I would expect this to go below 3K one more time, and then yeah. That's what I'm looking at. I would love some under $3,000 ETH. I'm buying that shit. That's what I'm doing. Not financial advice, but that's what I'm buying. Itaki, boy. All right, let's look at AMC. Let's see what's going on. Let me read some of this. Sorry. Please use scroll. It's a habit, Daniel, because I use my phone all the time, and so it works kind of the same. Everybody's giving me a hard time. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, dude. Shit. It's a habit, man. Look, I know how to scroll, dude. Look, woo. I got a gamer mouse, so I can do like crazy scrolls if I want. Let's see. Matt, don't question me, bro. I told you, don't question me. I'm just kidding, dude. Come on, man. That's what I do, bro. Don't fuck with me. Put the music back on. Is the music good? Or you guys aren't fucking with the music? Much love, Matt. I'm just fucking with you, bro. Hey, we got 300 viewers and we only have 140 likes. If you could, just drop a like on the stream. Help support us, get us out to more people, etc., etc. Much appreciated. Also, join my Discord. It's in the description below. If you want to keep up with, you know, the community, Dave stuff, that sort of thing. You know. So, the dip might not be over, by the way, guys. So, you know, don't get too ahead of yourself here. I gotta take the music off in my headphones. It's driving me crazy. Sorry. I know it's probably good for you guys, but it doesn't work for me. Or do you guys prefer, hey, so say music or no music for me right quick, because I know some people like to play their own music and be tabbed up and then you can't hear me, right? So say music or no music right quick, just for a quick poll so I can get an idea of what everybody actually thinks. 200 likes. Good job, guys. We should get to 250. No music, no music, no music, no music. Looks like no music is winning. I'm with it. I like it. Just maybe, you know, music when I walk away. No music. Yeah, you guys can listen to your own music, right? Astros Live? Oh, cool. Yeah, okay. Let's take the music off. Yeah, just look up if you guys want to listen to the music. I know that on mobile, a lot of you guys are listening on mobile. Matt, you didn't have to do that, man. Sultan, you can't just spam music and like you don't count as multiple votes if you just keep saying it. Matt, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. This is this has happened multiple times now, Matt. No, it's a good dip. This is good. I don't know if it's over. 786 makes sense, right? It's dramatic. Remember, we're looking at a minute chart right here. Let me take this off of the screen. Looking at a minute, you know what I'm saying? So like, this really isn't as dramatic as it looks. This is a good little rebound though, not gonna lie. But I mean, look at where we stop out, right? We stop right at the 0.5. I think we're gonna go down a little bit further, to be honest with you. I think we go down to this 35.39. Maybe even a little bit below to freak some people out. Like break 35 right quick. I think that's what's gonna happen. Nah. I don't know, Scott. I don't think so. You don't have to mute Sultan. It was funny. Thanks, Hunter. Redraw your line to match up with the upper two peaks. What do you mean? What are you talking about? The line. What are you talking about? Jenga, I'm waiting for your response. What line are you talking about? This? Like the fib? I mean, we're pretty good here. It's not about like fucking to the penny predictions. Like that's not what I'm trying to do. Look, it's happening, but that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like just give you zones, you know what I'm saying? Like to give you an idea of what's going on. Fib line? Yeah. Probably. It's not about the pennies though, man. Come on. I mean, it's fun. It works, but like, you know. Oh, AMC chat in the Discord. Let me go check it out. Appreciate you, dude. Oh, damn. John got a little bit of action going on in his little live stream. That's cool. Oh, you're saying like the wedge? Are you talking about the wedge? Like the pink line? Jingo, which line are you talking about? Sorry. I'm not very smart. Who would have thought? I think that what we just did is we completed our A and our ABC correction. That's what I think just happened. Oh. So, I think what you're going to see is one of these. Maybe we even come up here to like this 3850. And then maybe we get our retest like here, something like that. This could all happen today. Oh God, there's a lot of noise on my fucking chart now. I'm going to take this line away for now just because as of right now we're tracking my original blue line, the retest of the wedge. I do want to retest the wedge. So it would be nice if like it would stop here. And then we got like this quick little right there. I would like that. Damn, 380 viewers. Holy shit. What up, everybody? Did Django reply? Wedge reversal, pink line. Oh, I think that... Okay. No, I like the wedge where it's at. I like the wedge where it's at. Unless we're talking about something different. I'm talking about like the longer term wedge. Bingo. Is that what you're talking about? I mean, it's, you know, again, it's not about the pennies, man. It's just not how I look at charts. I don't look at charts based on like, let me make this a little bit more easy to view. Sorry guys. Maintenance work going on here. Alright. Let's see where we're at. Could. I mean, I can't predict the future, Patty, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Looking for a little, you know, a little drama. You know, AMC, this looks like a really good point, actually, right here. You see this right here? This is the convergence of this potential long-term bull trend, the white line, right? So coming back here from January, I know there's a ton of noise when we go here. Don't worry about that. We'll zoom back in here in a second. I'm sorry that I'm not using my scale properly. I'm sorry. Please, 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 please be okay with it. I know. It's just a habit, okay? I use mobile charts. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. My mama caught me with a strap. Yeah. I would like the convergence of the touch of the top of the wedge, touch of the bull trend, dip a little bit below the 0.786 on this move. Yeah, I like this. Sort of, maybe we call it this. Boom, 34.84. There's my bold prediction. All right. Now, if this is not financial advice, okay? If it doesn't land exactly here, I better not have nobody in the comments like, you didn't predict it exactly. I mean, look, we could bounce from here. I just don't think we will. Just don't think, you know. I don't think that we've done like a, let's see. If you were to do, an ABC can be like a 5 wave down, you know? So like a 1, maybe. Then we have a 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. This looks good. I like it. My story, and I'm sticking to it. I really want to eat, but I can't yet because I just finished working out. Yeah, trends, dude. It's all about trends, Patty, for sure. Nah. Jenga, I don't think so, man. I don't think we retested there. Unless, are you on linear or are you on, You on linear or log, Jenga? You can send it in AMC chat if you want. Whatever you want. Foreman another, George. Log? Why is yours different? What the fuck? That is not what mine looks like. That daily? Yeah. That daily that you're sharing in the Discord, or no, it's not daily. It's like 30-minute or something, right? Love you, Jenga. Sorry, I keep asking you all these questions, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the full chart. Appreciate it. Jenga's chart. Show you guys what he's talking about. For those who aren't in the Discord, if you're not in the Discord, it's linked in the pinned comment as well as the description. Basically, Jenga is saying that, yeah, I don't know, man. I think this pink line is further down. I think that the wedge was broken right here, like this little green area. Let me show you on mine. Yeah, Reggie, I'm a big crypto guy, by the way. Sorry I can't get to all the chats. How long does each phase take? That's a little bit trickier, Jaffer. It's hard to look, man. The whole concept of this is that it's institutions basically controlling the price, right? So like, you gotta understand that they're gonna do what they think is best for them. So they'll draw it out or whatever the fuck. But here's the full picture, side by side of the accumulation, right? So you got phase A, and I'm just roughly drawing it. And then this is phase B. I think we're in phase C. So we're going to have like this kind of like middling action going on here before we mark up in phase D. Timeline's a little bit harder, you know what I'm saying? Because they can do this phase C thing for a little bit longer than what I'm projecting here. But I guess technically this goes into like late October, early November, if we maintain this trend line. If we, you know, there's a lot of ifs, because people, dude, I know you guys say don't worry about what people say, but it's like, you know, I get a million comments a fucking day about this shit. So like, you got to realize that it's kind of hard to keep it out of my head, and it's kind of like me wanting to answer questions along the way too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to just answer oh fuck. Sorry. I don't want to just answer positive questions. You know, I gotta keep it balanced, challenge my beliefs, that sort of thing. This is the 1 minute chart, by the way, so don't get too pumped. He's a shill. He said, don't get too pumped. I want to get pumped. Pumped up, dude. Why do you only get to get pumped? Just my lines are at Wix, probably. Yeah, I don't know. Bingo. You know, you know me. I'm I don't know what I am. What am I? Fuck am I? All right, so look, this, yeah, we're going down, dude. This is a 1, 2, 3. I think this is a 4, 5, probably. So like maybe this is the 3. This is the 4. This is the 5. And then we're probably ABCing down right now, I'd imagine. So we can do another little fibby right here, get a good idea of where it could retrace to. Yeah, that's about right. Lars says, yeah, of course Wyckoff works the other way. I just think that what we're looking at, Lars, is consistent with accumulation. I mean, I know that line is, you know, the line can be thin, but if you just look at the schematic versus, you know, what I've already charted here, it just looks like accumulation. You got to realize, right? If you're not as detailed with this, right? If you look at the original Wyckoff theory. Wyckoff theory, like the original chart that's like in the fucking. Let me show you. I mean, think about it this way, right? This is Wyckoff. So you have this accumulation area where you get oversold and this distribution area where you get overbought, right? Pull up RSI so you guys can visualize what I'm talking about as well with an indicator, which I don't use indicators very often. I don't use very many indicators, but you know, just for this exercise. And we'll go to like a bigger time frame, daily, right? So the trend, and look, like I always say, man, there could be more downside. Let me pull up another, like, let me take all this shit off my chart. That's what I need to do. Layers. I just started using layers real heavy, so excuse me while I allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Hove. H to the OV. What the fuck? Why isn't this all in the same? Oh, I took the whole chart away. Nice. Okay, cool. So, all right, let me show you the Wyckoff picture again so that you know what I'm referencing one more time. Wait, where the fuck did it go? What the fuck am I doing? What's wrong with me? All right. Wyckoff method. This is it again, okay? So you have your accumulation and then your markup, your distribution, your markdown, right? Generally speaking, we're looking at the AMC chart and where we are. The tendency, for me, is believe that distribution is complete up here. This is right? Institutions distributed in this area, and they're accumulating in this area. That's what I believe. Could be wrong. We all could be wrong. I'm analyzing, not predicting. So yeah, I mean, look, we could come back down and retest lower. I just think that we're in phase C. It just reminds me most of that part of the accumulation chart. So and let me draw like the like, we can do this, right? Right. That's like to me, hold on, that looks like shit. I'm sorry. It's hard to do with a mouse. So to me, this was distribution, right? And this accumulation. That's just how I see it. And again, I haven't fucking X'd it out. What is wrong with me? I'm so bad at streaming. I don't know where the fuck it is. You guys remember? Bad streamer alert. Bad streamer alert. All right, what's going on? Has the world ended? Bring all my shit back. Did this just for you. I don't even remember your name. Much going on here. Why is this not all categorized? I swear I created a folder for this. I don't know what happened. Maybe I didn't save it. Fuck it. I'll put all this in. Here. Oh, here it is. Dude, I really strong. But I really don't like this. I really don't like this. Okay. Okay, whatever. This is fine. Sorry for the chart. Sorry I'm not fucking scrolling with my fucking scroll thing. I'm sorry, dude. Come on, baby. Give me them dips, boy. Them dips, big. I'm sorry. I'm not I don't want it. If it goes to 100,000 right now, I'll be happy. I'm just kidding. It goes to $100 right now. Like, in the next minute, if it goes to $100, I'd be happy as shit. I know, Stanley. I was working for it. Yeah, everybody, drop likes on the stream. Appreciate you guys for the support. As always, you guys are the best. Best. Remember, this is a 1 minute chart. Look at maybe a 15 or something will give us a better idea of our ABC. ABC. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. ABC. ABC. Yeah. Yeah. I think we got another dip in us. I mean, I bought the 618 just in case. I mean, frank with you. Golden Pocket, I bought it this morning. No, the singing is definitely intolerable. Thank you. Thank you. Now I trust you a little bit less, but thank you. You know what I was thinking about? I was listening. Deep, huh? Interesting. It's not tolerable at all. I was thinking, I was listening to Pimp a Butterfly. If you follow me on Twitter, you know that I'm, I mean, I listened to Pimp a Butterfly a million times in 2015 when it came out, but the past couple months, I like since probably like early September, August, around when we evacuated for the hurricane and shit like that. I've been completely addicted to the album. Like I can't stop listening to it. And I was thinking, is there a way for me to play it and like do like a fucking lower tone, like chopped and screwed kind of sound? Maybe like the pitch, like I pitch it down or something and I don't get copyrighted? Probably not. Yeah, I probably can't do that, right? YouTube's probably a little bit smarter than that. I don't, Jill. First of all, my musical taste does not go yeehaw ever. Like, not to be like I'm not trying to like shit on country music or anything, but I don't really fuck with country music that much. Everybody's asking how low is the dip. Like, I know it's a live stream, so like you guys are popping in and popping out or whatever. I think that we're gonna see a C wave come in here soon. We're gonna dip a little bit below $35. I'm mostly a hip hop guy though, Jill, and everybody else is talking about the music. Did it? It had twang. It's just like one of those 3 hour like fucking copyright free compilations or whatever the fuck. Which, by the way, I got fucking. I don't know if I told you. I think I did tell you, but you guys, the other stream, I was playing copyright free music the whole time, and it got like demonetized or whatever because apparently one of them had something in it. Brian, my favorite rapper is Kanye West. Favorite artist is Kanye West. Like, for like subtle banjo. I know what you're talking about. Like from a catalog perspective, I just think Kanye West is the best artist. Like, I don't think anybody can really question his catalog. Mocha, if you're in here, you're good, bro. Don't worry about that. I didn't make it until you posted that. It made me think to make a cycle theory. Eminem. I like Eminem. Like I like I'll talk about my favorite Kanye album in a second. I like Eminem. Like I like Slim Shady, Marshall Mathers LP. Like basically his first 10 years, Eminem was like really cold, like for real, you know. And obviously he did a lot for hip hop and his from a lyrical perspective and everything. But I think that after Recovery, which came out in like 2010, 2011, he really just kind of like, you know, like his discography struggled a lot. That's not to say that like he didn't have moments where that were good. Um, right? Like songs and stuff like that that were good. Cause like he did, but generally speaking, I just think that his discography really started to lack after 2010. So he was my favorite rapper. Like rapper. I mean, Kanye West is my favorite, still my favorite artist, but like, Steven, I don't really understand. Okay, so Steven, I hope you deleted that message and one of my mods didn't pull that. Anybody who questions Kanye, like, we can have a debate. It's cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know that a lot of people don't like Kanye, right? So, yeah, so Dark Fantasy, My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy is probably the best, you say top 10 hip hop album. I think that is, for me, it's like a top 3. It's like a top. It's cool, Steven. Dude, nobody's gonna hate on you in here, and I'm not gonna be like, I'm not mad or anything like that. That was a good joke. You should have left it. I think that from an art perspective, Dark Fantasy is like a top 3, like all time, like fucking regardless. You have to realize that it was such a transformative moment in music, and also the way that he correlated it with in that time, if you remember, right? It was the fallout from the Taylor Swift moment. Um it was the way that it impacted culture is incredible. Now, if you go if you're going from like a banger kind of thing, right? Like you want to like, okay, what is the most listenable Kanye album? Graduation, right? Graduation is like, I mean, their Graduation. If you haven't in a while, go listen to Graduation by Kanye West's album. You can't skip a song, man. You can't. Every song on there is a banger, dude. Crazy. Graduation is crazy. It was crazy back then. Like when that fucking album came out, it was crazy. Like the T-Pain shit. Put your hands up to the sky, right? Fucking I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I woke, I spent it on a necklace. That fucking can't tell me nothing. That's probably the best Kanye song ever. Can't tell me nothing. If I'm being honest. Or Power. Either that or Power are like the best fucking Kanye songs ever. Here we go. We're coming back for our retracement right now, guys. Dude. Shayla, Wyckoff accumulation and distribution are schematics that I'm choppy. Fuck. Am I choppy still? You deleted it. Am I? It says it's not. It does say it's fucking up, man. I think I might be okay though. I think I'm not dropping frames. Am I dropping frames or am I not? Yeah, Good Life is a great song. I'm gonna just pretend like they're not dropping. Devil in a New Dress is fucking insane. Like that is a crazy song, man. Like, and then the Rick Ross, man. Oh my god, like, dude. Yeah, Dark Fantasy is crazy. Dude, that was the first time. You gotta realize, man. Dark Fantasy. Kanye combined like it was inspired like by like this kind of grungy sound combined with like 808s and like hip hop tone from a instrumental standpoint. That's the other thing. Let me say another thing. If you for best artists, right? Like my favorite artists, I'm also considering the fact that this dude has produced all of his shit too. And not only the production on his own albums, but the production that he's done elsewhere. Shayla, I'm sorry. Wyckoff accumulation. I keep getting signed. I love Kanye. Basically it's just a theory of how institutions accumulate and then distribute assets. So basically, what I believe is we're in an accumulation schematic where institutions are accumulating AMC. You can see the similarity in the schematic to like the chart where we are so far. I know it gets a little noisy up here. Hold on. So yeah, you can see kind of right, and then afterwards you'll see distribution of the asset. So like this was the distribution phase where institutions were selling the asset off, and then they go, okay, it's oversold, let's start accumulating it so that then they can distribute to the upside. That's the general idea, if that makes sense. But yeah, like I don't be stressing. Like I don't sit here and try and like convince people to like Kanye or whatever. Like I'm not one of those guys, but he's just I think he's the best. Later in his discography, you got Pablo and fucking even Ye was like fire as shit. The fucking the more the religious stuff he's been doing lately is still fire. And like I'm not even really like into that sort of music or that sort of thing, but like crazy. Like his talent is insane, dude. The dude's talent is crazy. Yeah, Tom, that probably is the best Rick Ross feature ever. Yeah. Yeah, probably so. I was thinking Lord Knows with Drake, but like, you know, it wasn't really Rick Ross, it was Drake. Drake fucking burned that shit like crazy. That was so crazy. Drake, man. Take care, Drake, dude. Yeah, I saw that Fuse the lawsuit with Aphex Twin. What song was that for? It was Blame Game. Yeah. But I mean Blame Game, it's not like Blame Game was like a radio song or anything like that. But I mean, yeah, he should still give credit. He's had a couple of those instances, but still, even if he doesn't give credit for a sample, it doesn't mean that like in the real world, right? Like you could reuse a sample without having a fucking, you know, it's that's all just like legal shit. Like that's Aphex or whatever trying to, in the real world it wouldn't actually matter. That's my opinion, at least. It's just because they're rights, you know what I'm saying, and whatever. So they say, oh, you didn't manipulate it enough without getting permission, and you know whatever. That's goofy. Good Life is a crazy song. Kardashians messed him up. I don't think so. Pablo is one of his best fucking, yeah. Trading View is the software. Pablo is one of his best albums, and that was like he was in the middle of being a fucking Kardashian essentially. Yeah, Jill. That he also is a great businessman, which is actually fucking crazy to combine with the fucking music talent that he has. It just doesn't even make sense. Um, Kanye and Lupe Fiasco. You're talking about well, they've had a few. Kanye's artwork from high school was crazy too. Damn, motherfucker is crazy, dude. Like, how is he? I don't know. I don't really understand how someone can be that talented. It doesn't make sense. Oh shit. Yeah, what's happening? Are we still doing what Dave thinks, or are we not gonna retrace as far? Thing does the same fucking pattern over and over again. Shout out to Astro. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like a wedge to me. Looks like we're in a bearish channel. Could break to the upside. Looks like it's like a bull flag pretty much. Could keep going down too. This is a 1 minute chart, so. Bursey, I think that we go lower. My opinion. I think we go down to this 35-ish level. Maybe we go under 35 for a little bit, freak people out, and then more upside. Let's look at a bigger time. Well, let's zoom out a little bit here. Boy, doesn't this look like doesn't this kind of remind you of the bigger chart a little bit? Isn't that kind of weird? Oh fuck. I sure do remember a time that was very similar to oh, this fucking shit. I fucking can't stand it. Welcome, Twilight. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we're on track. The institutions are in control of the stock. They are driving the price up and down in order to accumulate the stock and manipulate retail traders and exhaust them. You're welcome, Scott. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Appreciate it. Hey, we got 360 viewers and 277 likes. If you haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you drop a like on the stream. It helps support the channel and tell more people about the stream on YouTube. So yeah, no, Jill, not hot pants. What up, Ali from Germany? Thank you, man. Appreciate you. What up, Will? How's it going, dude? Hope you're doing okay. Zoom in to make it bigger. Yeah. My bad, dude. I kind of just looked over it. It stopped. Swan, we don't worry about the dislikes. You know what I'm saying? If you dislike the stream, you can also dislike the stream. That's fine for you. Express yourself. Jesse, come on, man. It's way too specific of a question. Asking for a friend, right? John Ross collab? Oh, he's in my Discord streaming, right? Yeah, we can chat with John. Some point. Oh man, you guys quit asking me the timeline stuff. That's you know, we gotta see what happens. What I think is happening is accumulation. That's what I think institutions are doing, and so I buy the dips because I believe that the institutions are buying the dips, but that doesn't mean that that's what's happening, right? I could be totally fucking wrong. Just what I'm doing. Maybe you did, Will. He's streaming in my Discord like all day basically, which is cool. If you haven't joined the Discord, it's in the pinned comment as well as in the description. So, Fuse, you said you're more of a conspiracy / DD viewer yourself, but your TA, yeah. So, my TA, I am thinking about the conspiracy essentially within my TA and thinking about what the institutions want us to think, because my conspiracy includes them being able to control this to a certain degree. Who's Mr. Cleo? Miss Cleo. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Miss Cleo? I do know who that is. Hold on. But no. Yeah, my bad. I was thinking about oh, what the fuck? Hopefully it didn't destroy my fucking stream. Hello. Hi, welcome back. I'm here. Cox Cable, dude. Cox Cable, dude. This is what you get for living in the South, you know? No love. Holy shit. Is this better, guys? Y'all can hear me again. I think I'm having packet loss issues. I gotta sit with Cox and get them to figure this shit out. By the way, my office is a fucking mess. Patty, I'm in Louisiana. I'm from New Orleans. C-word? Conspiracy? You said it, not me. I just repeated. Yeah, Swan. Packet loss does affect Warzone too, but it does affect streaming as well. Yeah. No, I saw the stream cut out, Will. I could see it from my end. I fucking hate this shit. It's Cleo? No, I think Citadel is dropping my stream. Look, I'm dropping frames right now, man. Yeah. The stream is getting shorted by Citadel. They're like, fuck, he's showing them our accumulation schematic. What the fuck? How does he know? Oh, God doesn't hate our state. Everywhere's got their shit. You banned for swearing in your Discord too? What? What are you talking about, Will? No, I don't ban. Will, I didn't start this Discord, by the way. Trey started the Discord. I was gonna hold off. So don't be saying, all right. So Mr. Book says, isn't Wyckoff just a variation wedge pattern breakout reversal? I see that in the charts on AMC. Yeah, so what I do is I don't use just one theory. I use multiple theories and then I combine them together, if that makes sense. So like, and that's like the way that I confirm my belief. And my belief can still be wrong after all of this confirmation, right? I could do 100 confirmations and still be fucking wrong. But generally speaking, I will, like right now, my running theory is with Wyckoff accumulation or Wyckoff, whatever the fuck, however you pronounce it. I don't fucking know. That's my general belief, but I will still do Elliott wave within it. I will still do patterns within it, things of that nature, in order to confirm, to further confirm what I believe. You know, look for, and then also like disprove what I believe as well. Like I look for, okay, I think this is right, but let me try and figure out how it might be wrong. You know, that's kind of my methodology. I think we might be doing a wedge here. This looks good, guys. I like this. Yeah, I think we see more downside, but it's good. Good for me. I don't know. Some of you guys, no, it's not going to dip. It's going to go to the moon right now. TA doesn't work. Not you guys, just people. Thank you, Marky. Yeah, dude, like look, man, you got to be ready to be wrong. That's like I'm just analyzing. I'm not fucking sitting here predicting the future, saying what's definitely going to happen and shit like that. Yeah, maybe I'm right a lot, but it's because I sit here and I'm like yesterday, if you rewatch the stream from yesterday, I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't figure it out, you know what I'm saying? Because I was sitting there trying to prove myself wrong or like find something that disproves my belief. So that's just how I am, you know? Perfect play, Jay. Let me show you something, okay, man? You're probably new to the stream, and I appreciate you stopping by and everything like that. me show you. So this morning, if you rewatch my stream from this morning, I was at the gym the first few hours of the day, okay? I put, let me take all this off so that's it. I put this Fibonacci right here, okay? I put it right here. When the market opened, I think we were like here. Yeah, this was the first hour. Look at what happened, man. Look at this. Drops right here. Finds support right in this Fibonacci, the golden pocket. Literally. And then bounces up. And now is getting rejected by this next Fibonacci level. Dude, this thing trades on technicals. It just does. I don't skip leg day, Chris. I force myself to do leg day. Against my will. Just does, man. The technical play. This thing trades heavily on technicals. It just does. No, that's not what everybody wants to hear and shit. But you think about it this way: if the stock is under the control of institutions, right? What benefit? What do you think that they would do? You know what I'm saying? If the institutions control the play, like a lot of people say they do, like they're manipulating the price, they're controlling the price of the stock, right? What do you think that they want to do with that? What is the goal? What is the end goal of manipulating the stock? In my opinion, it would be for them to do whatever is most profitable for them. And in my opinion, and you could go as deep as you want with your theory, right? If there's a multi-billion share short position that exists in dark pools or OTC or whatever with this thing, right? What would they do? Well, what I think they would do is they would use the tools that they already are familiar with, right? Institutional investment strategy, in order to accumulate and distribute the asset as much as they could before whatever short squeeze or whatever happens, so that they can cover as much and do as much damage control as they can before that event happens. So what I'm telling you is, this is a manipulative pattern that we're playing through here that institutions use to get people to sell their positions low and buy high. That's what they do, man. That's what they do. They do that in every stock. Every stock they do this. Look at Bitcoin's chart. Look at Bitcoin. Same thing, man. Same thing. Look. Wyckoff. This is a different schematic. It's the one schematic. Right? And all they're doing here, they're saying, look, oh shit, down here we bought a bunch of fucking Bitcoin down in this $3,000, $10,000 range, right? They come up here, they're like, let's sell in this $50,000, $60,000 range. Distribution, right? Boom, done with distribution. You know what? We feel like there's enough support. Let's accumulate some more. Whole time they're making profit on the ups and downs here, up and downs here, but they're getting cheap Bitcoin, and then guess what's gonna happen next? I'm telling you, man, this is what they do. They do this. That's what they do, dude. Looks like we might have a breakout. Watch for fake out though. I'm gonna go get my daughter. I'll be right back. I don't know if you guys can hear. Yep, I'm back. Oh my goodness. I'm back. Oh, hey man. Shit. Yo, yo, yo. Can I get some yo, yo, yo in the chat? Everybody say yo, yo, yo. Oh, like this wedge break? Oh no. Looks kind of legit. I don't want it to be. I'd like to get me one more little dippy dip. Something else can happen though. Back down. That's a lot of yo yo yo's. You guys are killing it. Thanks, guys. All right, that's enough. That's enough. I didn't realize it would be that many. When moon is a difficult question. I think we're in phase C of this Wyckoff that you're looking at. For the record, I don't sell AIM, but that's not financial advice. That's just what I do. Whatever you do is weird. I actually bought some AMC on behalf of one of my businesses. Okay. At the 0.618 Fibonacci. Wyckoff pattern. I know. Everybody like the stream if you haven't liked the stream already. I'm feeding my daughter. That's why I'm not so chatty. I'm reading you guys, though. I'm reading. I am switching internet providers. Fuck. Clearly. Myers, the whale could be anybody. Oh, fuck. I suppose no. I think we're in see, yeah. Waiting for an. Yeah, probably. I mean, it doesn't have to just like biblically follow this and like look exactly like this one. But I just think you're gonna get a little bit of sideways near term. Could be wrong though. An Xbox reference fuse. Daughter's smiling at me when I talk. She's 4 months. Symmetrical triangles are 50-50 patterns. Could break to the upside or the downside. It's just it's a good way to kind of figure out when a breakout will be, right? Like we're in an explosive move, but it's not a good way. You're basically going to look for other confirmation to try and figure out if that move is going to be to the upside or the downside if you're using it technically. I tend to ignore side of a big move might be coming. I don't try to decide what side that, if that makes sense. Yeah, music got voted off, by the way, for everybody asking about music. No problem, Austin. Not financial advice, by the way. Just goodness. My just the way that I use symmetrical triangles. A lot of people will look at symmetrical triangles and be like, "Oh, you know, since we're already bullish, you know, it's a continuation more likely or something like that." In my history, like the way that when I've tried to use them, that's not that's not what I took from it. I'd be like, "What the fuck? Why did it break to the downside?" So the reason that we took the music off is so that you guys could play music in the background if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Like your own. Oh, you guys could hear. He hear you, Luna. Talk to him. Making burp noises in the mic. Do your little screech. The pterodactyl. Luna. Everybody say hi, Luna, in the chat. Can Elliott Wave be applied at the same time while serving Wyckoff? Wyckoff? Yeah, Nikki's. That's actually what I do. So I use Elliott Wave as a guide. Like I use Wyckoff. Like right now, I'm using Wyckoff as the larger analysis point, right? Like the more broad, and then I'm using Elliott Wave within to try and figure out where we are in the accumulation cycle, if that makes sense. Island? Dangerous eyes. I don't use Ortex data or anything like that. I only use technicals. Yeah, yeah, Nikki's along with patterns. Like so, like I don't know how much of my content you've watched, but normally what I'm doing is I'm using like wedges and ascending, descending triangles, those sorts of things, in combination with Elliott Wave, in combination with Wyckoff, and I'm just checking myself along the way to understand or like try and make sure that I have confirmation on all of the different theories, if that makes sense. That's the way that I use it, at least. I'm I mean I can't predict the future. Um but I think we should dip lower, but I could be very wrong. That's right. Hate time. Punch kicker. That's an excellent question. So they do have a reaccumulation schematic. But normally the accumulation is like a bottom, typically in the Wyckoff like theory. And you can look into this. There's actually a pretty good free guide out there. I'd have to get the link. I got my daughter in my hands. I'll pull it up later or something. But if you Google it, you can find it pretty easy. And they kind of walk you through the methodology and the institutional psychology behind Wyckoff patterns. DJ Solar Cleaning and Bird Proofing with the donation. This is kind of like a sponsorship, right? Solar cleaning and bird proofing sponsorship on the channel. Thank you so much, PJ. Appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Use discount code Dave for I'm just kidding. That's good to hear, PJ. Thank you for the super chat again. I don't know if you heard me. Yeah, discount code Dave on PJ's website is not going to help you with anything. PJ, can you put like a 0.1% discount code on your website if you have one for Dave? I think it'd just be a funny meme. KB, to be honest with you, I really do need to yeah, Matt. I need to I'm gonna have to see what I think in a little bit. I'm feeding my daughter right now. I've been taking a little break. My bias before this, before I started feeding her, would have been like a push down to this 35, maybe a little bit below level. And then move back up. PJ, that's hysterical. Good. AMC Stock Master. I followed him yesterday on Twitter to check out his stuff, so I would remember to check his stuff out. Like his posts are kind of wild. Like he keeps saying like people are saying he's a fucking he's a scam artist or something. So it kind of made me curious. I'm like, what? But me and Astro are cool. Like I talk to Astro on the phone every once in a while and stuff like that. Thank you, Susan. Alex, I'm from New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans, where you ain't never sick. Yeah, Will, I was in I was in Home Depot the other and just like trying to extract some information out of him. It's so funny trying to get him to tell me something straight, you know, because like he's like he can't just give me a yes or no answer. He has to like go into detail about this. and I'm just not smart enough to keep up when he talks. So I'm just like, man, just tell me what I was asking you because I'm trying to figure something out. Like, you know, like something specific out. If I one day we'll be in Discord together on one of these streams and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, cause I'm so simple, you know, and he's so fucking complex with it. I love that guy, man. But man, Sam is such a good guy, dude. He really is. Every time that I talk to him on the phone and I talk to Sam on the phone, he pretends like he's like a, I guess he's trying to sound like an Al Qaeda like terrorist. Oh fuck, I probably just got demonetized. It's okay, I don't care. He's trying to sound like a terrorist on the phone, basically. You know, he's like you motherfucker, you know, like that sort of shit. So funny, dude. Such a goofy guy, man. Genius though. He's a genius. If we make a higher high, okay, if we go over this 3780-ish level, the closest like high that we had, maybe it's a double bottom and we start to see a little bit more upside. YouTube. What did he say? Yeah, I know, right? No, Will, I haven't. Yeah, Pin Will, is that how you say your name? Yeah, I like to dumb it down. You know what I'm saying? Just because I don't know. Like I just think about like how I would learn. You know, like what would teach me? How would I come out of it gaining something or understanding something? That's why I like explain myself and then re-explain myself a different way sometimes in my videos and stuff like that. It's just because like me just telling you it's gonna go up or something, gonna go down is just it just doesn't work. Like it just doesn't teach you anything. You know, like to sit there and kind of make it podcasty. Bitcoin's flying? No way. Why? I don't like that. I don't want Bitcoin. I want Bitcoin to dip. I want one more dip. Am I not gonna get one more dip on Bitcoin? What's ETH doing? Uh-oh. Page couldn't be loaded. That's not good. Does that mean my stream is failing? Stream looks okay. Scared? I guess we'll look at that later, like. Look at it in a second, Trey. I still got Luna with me, so I'm not gonna fucking try and pull up every chart in the world right now. WhatsApp, IG, and Facebook are down? Oh, well, that's Facebook. That's all Facebook. That's normal. That happens sometimes. Decided not to wait, bought a... Not a bad idea. Never a bad idea to get Bitcoin. Probably pay off at some point. Not financial advice, but later in life, you just hold on to it. It's probably won't do. Jill, I don't know, man. It. I think about that. I'm more worried about my son though, because he's about to be 2 at the end of this month. You know, he's gonna be coming to that age where he starts doing the parrot thing. Just to give you an idea, here we'll throw a little fibby on this shorter term move. See what's going on. This is a top. I mean, it looks like a little top, but so maybe we'll see a little shorter term retracement back down to 37-ish, or maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, Patty. Facts. Go see what's going on in Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, I pinned it in the pinned comment. Uh, I guess it's my community. That's kind of a weird thing to say, but you know, just people that want to me stuff like that. Could be my way to like get away from like toxicity that happens on Twitter. Also, the Discord link is in the description of the stream as well, I believe. I say I believe, like that seems like something that I should know, right? But here we are. Can you mouse over the area you think we are in phase C? I don't know, somewhere around here? Beginning. Yeah, Trey, I don't always know if all in. It, man. No. Don't all in anything. That's kind of. Yes, I am in on crypto. I've been in crypto since the beginning of 2017. Believe in the most? That's a weird question. I mean, I believe in Bitcoin and Ethereum the most. But if you're saying like what do I think has the most upside and stuff like that, not financial advice, probably ADA, my opinion. That's the one I've done the most research on. If you want to look for a smaller one that I think has a ton of upside, Rune or Thorchain project is huge. And then even smaller than that, Injective Protocol is a really good project. But mostly I've been focusing in crypto. I've been focusing on accumulating ADA related assets such as C3, with like Charlie 3, which is the basically chain link for the ADA network, and Card Starter is one that I've been accumulating as well. But you got to realize those are really small, and so the I have very low risk positions with high upside. Basically, is the way I position. No, Will. Crypto in general is incredibly undervalued, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Charles Hoskinson. He's like Kanye West, but crypto. Nerdy guy. Well, put it this way, man. If Ethereum can have the market cap that it has, which I think it can, and more, then why can't ADA have half of that in market cap? Makes no sense. ADA could potentially be better overall than Ethereum. right? So, I mean, I don't talk about fundamentals very often, but that's you know, I make my investments based on fundamentals at the beginning, and then from there, you know, everything becomes technical. Crystal, I'm gonna be charting here in a little bit. I'm with my daughter right now, so I'm just chatting. Wednesdays, no matter how much you believe in something, it doesn't make it true. So, or like, it doesn't mean that it will happen 100% or anything like that. I diversify, and I find a lot of things that I invest in those, and I protect myself against risk. That's just my theology. To each his own, though. You know what I'm saying? Ninja, I've been a fundamental investor slash trader, like long term macro trader for like 10 years. Uh, but using technicals probably the past like 3 or 4 years, like that, using technicals. I used to just like buy shit that I thought people would want to buy for more later. Discipline. Well, I just always have a strategy, you know, beforehand. I always keep my investment reasonable enough to where I'm not gonna like stress about it, and I can think with a clear head and see the downside and the upside and decide if that is, you know, if there's gonna be more upside or more downside as a result of that, and that's kind of what I do. Uh, I think it's probably following it. I'm gonna check on it in a little bit, John. I'm just with my daughter right now, so. Look, man, to put more emphasis on the all in thing, I went all in on Bitcoin in October of 2017 when I bought it at like $5,800. Wednesdays, I don't talk about my position sizes, man. This channel is not about position sizes or trading. It's about technical analysis. Hope you understand. I went all in, and uh, you know, it ran from 5,800 to 20,000 in the following 2 or 3 months. So I saw my investment increase substantially, especially when you consider the earlier investment that I had um, in it, and it was the most stressful time of my life, no doubt, not even close. At that time, Mike, all in for me was 5 digits, and it was the most stressful time of my life. Even though I was waking up with way more money most days, and the craziest bull run I had ever been a part of. And what I took from that, and that's when I got into technicals. So yeah, 2017 is when I got into technicals because of that, because I was so stressed out. I was like, man, I don't even know what this is. I mean, I've never experienced anything like this before, you know? Um and yeah, I mean, it's not worth it, man. Money can't buy you happiness, dude. It's not, you know, not a yeah. So, it was a dark time, even though I was getting way more wealthy, you know? I don't think all in is ever a good idea. I never do that. Ooh, AMC, will it make a higher high here? If it makes a higher high here, then we'll go back up and test that 3850-ish level, I think. Yeah, Fuse. Put it this way. All right, pretend you didn't know what Bitcoin was going to do, right? Because I didn't. It was $5,800 when I went like all in, right? Bitcoin, Ethereum, some altcoins like XRP, etc. at that time were hot. And what happens is when it represents such a large portion of your net worth, um, and you know the money you have, and you consider all your bills and everything like that, what happens is you start to become incredibly emotional. You start, and what happens is, like, when it goes really high, I'll talk about that in a second. Well, when it goes really high, your account value, that's another thing. I don't look at my account value. Whoo, shit. That is a stressful thing to do. Susan, I sold most of my, like, I sold about 50% of my portfolio around when Bitcoin was around 17,500. But you become incredibly emotional. You start to look at things more optimistically because you want to see it go higher and higher, right? And so then what happens is when it gets crazy, like it did towards the end of that run in 2017, you start to go, well, what if I sell at the wrong time and it keeps going up? Or what if I, you know, what if I sell at you know, whatever. You just start, even the more value you got, it makes you stressed out as well, because then you're like, I can't lose this. What if this is the top? What if it goes down from here? What if it goes to nothing? Can I live with myself? Right? So like man, it's so much more. I just buying is incredibly easy. Well, Fuse, that's why I do what I do now, right? Which I don't put myself in that situation, be all in and so stressful and everything. When I look at the chart every day, I can look at it and say, is it going to go down? Is it going to go up? And I'm okay with either, right? You got to put yourself in a powerful position, or else you're going to paper hand shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so appreciate it, Jordan. Yeah, I like Alfred. I like that guy. I think we're probably gonna hop in Discord today. I think we probably will at some point today and talk. Probably for the stream, you know. Yeah, Wednesdays. Yeah, dude. I you know, I try to be honest as much as possible. For everybody asking if this is a breakout, we need a higher high. So we need to go higher than basically that white line that's right above it. A little bit, you know, higher. And you would like to see some significance, right? Look, I'll put an extension on. For this to be a confirmed breakout, need, my opinion, to at least go to $38. I would like to go to $38.91. Yep, there it is. See this rejection? Look at that. I knew that was coming. I knew something. I knew it wasn't just gonna keep going. Sorry guys. For you guys who haven't heard, I'm holding my daughter right now, so I can't like, I'm not charting right now in real time. I'm just kind of talking. But yeah, I could tell it just didn't seem like a healthy breakout. So we'll see though. I mean, it could. We could still move up here because it likes to do these connected 3 waves basically. So we could be going in a wave 5. I don't know though. It does look like that could be the top of that move, and we're gonna come back down and test the bottom of the range, 36.78. You see that, huh, Will? Patty, it's not that serious right now as far as like staying on Wyckoff. Like we're not. I'm way zoomed in right now, so it's hard to tell. Yeah, we're too zoomed in right now. I'll show you in a little bit when I'm done. To be honest with you though, look at the minute. Look at the minute from the top of the wedge, the very top of the top blue line, and look at the similarity of it to the accumulation schematic that we're looking at here in the bottom. Think about that. I don't follow volume too closely, Wednesdays, but we can look at it in a little bit and see. The schematic will play itself out within itself. You guys see that? So what I would say is the 3678 level at the bottom of that fib right there was the sell test, the ST, and we're going into phase B right now. We just completed that little peak in phase B maybe, so we might come back down for a sell test right now and maybe test below that 3635. Not financial advice. I can't predict the future. I'm just looking at the chart and giving an opinion on briefly looking at it while I'm holding my daughter and feeding her. She's 4 months old, so I'm a little distracted, but you know. One time I had a guy on Twitter. He was basically like an anti-technical analysis person, right? Like there's a lot of those on Twitter. And he was like, one of his counter arguments was, makes me wonder how you know so well what's going to happen next. You must be, you know, maybe you're working with the hedge fund, blah, blah, blah. So basically he was saying, what I took from it was he was trying to say that maybe I like play a role in the manipulation of the stock, and so that's why I can predict the price so well, because I know what it's gonna do. I was like, dude, that is fucking awesome. And that was one of the greatest compliments I had ever heard. It's like meta as shit, you know what I'm saying? I think we're going to go further down. Good though. Yeah, I was so impressed with. I was like, wow, this guy is giving me the ultimate. Yeah, no one man should have all that power. You guys see that shorter term pattern that looks like happening? Kind of looks like there might be one more breakup in that first phase B breakup. Maybe we have one more breakup. We break over the automatic rejection line to fake everybody out, and then we come back down and we go below the 36. I'd have to zoom out and really analyze it, but think about that. John, on a macro level, I think that we're in phase C. Closer up though, it looks like we're in a shorter term phase B. Dog, I'm not gonna tell you when a good time to add is and stuff, man. I hope you understand. Like, it's not about trading here; it's about like understanding the technical aspect, and then you guys making your own decision. If you haven't already, make sure you like the stream. It tells YouTube that I'm doing a good job of, you know, what I'm doing here with technical analysis and talking about AMC stock, and it'll help recommend the content to more people, which supports me. And it's totally free to do. So, also, if you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications so you get all my my video updates, live streams. First strike. Timelines are tough, man. I don't ask me. Specifics aren't really good, you know. Like, let's just talk about like kind of what's going on right now and where we stand. Sorry, I want to zoom out so that I can give you guys more context as to what I'm looking for, technically, but it's all playing out right in front of us. Yeah, it did, Jojo. I see that. Sissy's about to poo poo. Didn't get a notification. That's depressing. I appreciate it, First Strike Veteran. Hope you understand, man. That's what the YouTube videos, so like in live stream, it's a little bit tougher, but the videos are going to give you a better idea. I think on a macro scale, we're in phase C, Whitney's. But the YouTube videos at the end of the day and stuff like that is where I'm really going to like collect my thoughts from the day and then tell you guys what I think about, like timelines or maybe what kind of price action to expect, that sort of thing. Yeah, I'm not trying to do Wyckoff on the shorter time frame Twisted Soul. It actually is just happening to play out. I'm totally not doing that on purpose. Like I've been feeding my daughter, and this literally we've been on the same spot in the chart, on the minute chart, for the past, I don't know, what do you guys think, 30 minutes or so? And it's all just kind of playing out. But it does show you, it's pretty good educational opportunity that Wyckoff schematics can play out within themselves. You know what I'm saying? Hey mods, can we start like maybe replying to people in chat and telling them that, like, something like I don't want to give like specific time frames and predictions unless I'm actively doing it. Like I just don't want to answer those questions over and over. You can go to my Twitter, and I post like charts there, and maybe that'll give you a general idea of what I'm thinking. That might help. Twitter at David Marine. Sorry, I just can't type, and I've said the same thing like 100 times, and I understand like new people are coming at and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's just hard for me to. And I don't want to be. Hope you guys understand. Thank you guys. Good to hear, veteran. Chill, Wednesdays. Come on, bro. I'm not bossing anybody around. I'm just saying, man. It's just I just don't want to answer the same question 1,000 if I can help. You know, drains my brain energy. Will I can give everyone mod if I want to. Hey guys, sorry. I was taking care of Luna. She had a diaper. Good. Good. Oh Lord, y'all can hear. Very vocal. I'm back though. I'm back. A lot of people dropped. Bruh, this shit looks just like, literally, it looks like the beginning of Phase B right here. Isn't that crazy? Doesn't it look like we're in the very beginning of Phase B right here? Come on, dude. Insane. E-bomb, we come first. That's funny. Hey, if you guys have Twitter, make sure you follow me there at David Marino Jr. Or I think it's in the description. And then share the stream out to your AMC brethren to let them know to come hang out. We're popping. The kids are going to be leaving soon. So I think Wednesdays, oh my goodness, I think we're in a larger phase C, but on this shorter term, the minute chart, doesn't it look just like that first peak of phase B is what we just got done doing? We'll talk about it in a little bit, Joe. Pinwheel, normally, like with patterns or like whatever methodology you use, you'll be able to find smaller versions of, like, say you do it on a daily chart, you'll be able to find smaller versions of it happening on the smaller time frames as well. It's a good way to confirm your larger bias. Sherrod, I went to YouTube University. And then I just practiced a lot. Ooh. Yeah, Sherrod. My style is like a combination of a bunch of YouTubers that I've followed over the years. You know, picked up some stuff here, picked up some stuff there. I'm still learning every day, though. You know, I still watch TA YouTubers, ton of them. There are guys, yeah. No, I mean, there are definitely guys who are better than me at TA on YouTube. But I think that the value I bring is just the diversity of style, you know, and you know, just bringing a different take, and you combine my method with somebody else's and somebody else's, and you become yourself, you know, you get your own thing. What up, Dark Cost? Do you guys like video games? What games do you guys like? Well, Snap. That's weird. Facebook, Instagram, and uh was it that chat app that somebody said earlier? Not Snapchat. The one that Facebook owns, the It's like the one that a lot of people use for international messaging and shit like that. Why is it slipping my mind? The hell? Red Dead 2 is a beautiful game. WhatsApp. I think that they share I think they share servers, so they'll tend to go down together for their server maintenance. You know, you gotta think Facebook is a. Thank you guys. Holy shit! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, WhatsApp. I get it. I get it. But yeah, Insta, Facebook. I know I brought that on myself. By the way, I'm not mad at you guys. I'm just OnlyFans. No, Facebook. Well, Facebook should buy only. No, they should. Maybe they should. I don't know. They should buy OnlyFans. I don't know. No, I haven't been looking at the news either, Jonah. Yeah, I think we're in ABC. If it's an ABC, you know, one more dramatic breakdown. Good. Thank you guys for hanging out, by the way. If you haven't liked the stream already, make sure you like the stream. It is a free way to tell the YouTube algorithm that I'm doing a good job and that you like my content and that more people interested in AMC should watch my content. I appreciate it. We can talk about this weekend a little bit, Lena. I'm taking care of my daughter right now. So once my hands are free, I'll do some charting and tell you guys what I'm thinking right now as of going on, you know? I will what, Jill? You will? Oh, we're waiting. Thank you guys. Just crossed 400 likes. That's big. Good shit, guys. Thank you, Jay. I'm never in just one play, Jonah. I will rap battle you, Jill. You don't want no problems. Thank you, Abraham. Yeah, the pre-market video actually played out pretty precisely so far. What happens next? I don't take TA requests at this time, Lino. Maybe one day we'll do a stream like that, but on AMC right now. Phase 5, you mean phase if it breaks support side? That would be maybe a reaccumulation happening or that. Broncos. Oh well. Yeah, well, it's easy to be a happy Broncos fan when you play the Giants, the Jets, and what was the other trash team you guys played the first? I think the Broncos will be good this year. Jaguars, yeah. Well, yeah, Chris, I think that it stopped going lower because you bought. Are you a whale, bro? Chris, I'm a Saints fan. Yeah, I know. Thanks. I know, Frederick. Yeah, she gotta start paying some bills here, huh? She's absorbing a ton of resources and not contributing. I'm from the NO. Pockets on crescendo. Look, man, when I said the Giants were trash, I wasn't saying that they're more trash than the Saints. The Saints are probably, you know, the Saints got shit to figure out. You know, we lost our quarterback, so I mean, I wasn't a big Breeze fan anyway, you know, towards the end, because I was like, I'm ready to move on type shit. You know, his week was getting arm. His arm was getting weak and shit. And I was like, yeah, you know, we might as well just start working towards future. We got a really good defense, we got a great running back, great wide receiver. Why don't we invest in, you know, building the team for the future? I was a Bridgewater guy. I was hoping that Breeze would retire before Bridgewater left, so that Bridgewater could take over the team, because the way that they played with him was great. I think that the Saints win if they, you know, let the defense control the game, let Kamara control the game, and, you know, dump off to Kamara. Michael Thomas is a dominant mid threat, you know? That's a great offense. Bridgewater protecting the ball the way that he did was awesome. But we let him go. And then we got Jameis Winston, who is not Bridgewater protecting the ball. So he was weak. His week was getting arm. Yeah, facts. Excellent analysis. Huge Vikings fan here. A lot of love for Teddy Bridgewater. Yeah, he's a good guy, man. Dude, I love Teddy, man. Seems like a really good guy. I think we go down here for that ST in phase B here. So we're going to break below that 36.35 level. Not financial advice, just my opinion. Oh, he did? Damn, that's unfortunate. So was it Drew Lock or whatever? Yuck. Sorry about that. Good way to lose a game. Why is everybody talking about shit? Dude, come on. I get it. Shib is it, man. Look, Shiba Inu is a liquidity trap, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but yeah. Elon posted about Shiba. Guess what? Yeah, we'll talk. We can talk about Elon and his involvement in cryptocurrency. Good for you, Jonah. Congratulations on the trade, my brother. Hell no, Will. No. Please, no. Yeah, $300, man. That's a nice dinner. Ah. Respect that, baby. I respect that. Jonah, you gotta lose before you can win, my brother. Welcome to the casino. That's awesome. Up 40K. That's great. Is he a fan or is he just trading it? There's a difference. He's more of a trader, right? Like, I don't think that he really is a fan of anything. Market cap? What does that mean? He loves a chart. Yeah. I get it. Oh, I mean, look, think about it this way. It had that insane. I get the technical play. I just am a fundamental guy first. Like, I know that's funny for a lot of you guys to hear me say, but I'm like, so I don't invest in shit that I don't think has a fundamental thing with it, right? So, like, I decide that there's a fundamental reason that the thing is going to go up in value. And then from there, I become a technical analyst to determine what the market sentiment is about the asset in question. So because of that, Shiba Inu is shit fundamentally. So I don't fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just my methodology though. I could be wrong. Maybe Shiba Inu is going to be the next revolution and it'll become bigger than Bitcoin. And we're going to use Shiba Inu to make our everyday purchases. But That's not what I think is going to happen. And at the end of the day, we're betting against each other, aren't we? Are you sure, Punch Kicker? It could. No, I hate Safe. I hate Safe Moon. It's a scam. Not financial advice. Just my opinion. There's no coin I hate more than Safe Moon, the way that it markets itself, man. The blockchain incentives for Safe Moon are basically a pyramid scheme. Yeah, you hold it and you make more, right? Gilbert. Usually, man, like I'm not trying to shit on you or anything, dude, but usually when people are in a pyramid scheme, they don't really realize it. You know what I'm saying? So maybe just like try and look at it from my perspective and try and figure out why someone would think it's a pyramid scheme and pretend like you don't have your conviction already. That's what I would say. I think it's a liquidity scam. I'm holding my daughter. I'll do the TA in a little bit, but I think that on a micro level on this minute chart, we look like we're like a third of the way through that phase B on the Wyckoff chart on the right. Good for you, Flacco. Sell that. Not financial advice, but if I were a Safe Moon billionaire, oh, I get it. You got a billion Safe Moon. I got you. I got Safe Moon, Gilbert. By the way, I own Safe Moon. I do. I own Safe Moon, dude. Think about the tokenomics. Like, go read the tokenomics, what the benefits are and how to get the benefits, and just think about it. Like, okay, so the wallet addresses get rewarded for holding the coin. You don't have to stake them to the network. You don't have to provide liquidity or anything like that. You just get the coin by holding it. And the more you own, the more coin you get just for owning it. And if we all hold it together, that's the other thing. If we all hold it together, it's safely land on the moon. Like, just think of the mission statement, like what it was born from, why it exists, market that it was trying to fill. You know, that's just how I think about it. But to a certain degree, Gilbert, for me to counter argue with myself before you chat back, all investments are kind of that way, but there has to be a fundamental thing behind it that fuels it. You know what I'm saying? So like for Bitcoin, it's the most decentralized network, right? It's got the and it's proof of work. So you have a proof of the network. You have incredible amounts of technology that are going into securing the network and decentralizing it further and further every day. Also, China is I don't know why, but China is basically trying to take their giant stake in ownership of the Bitcoin network and get rid of it for some reason. So it's going to become even more decentralized in the future. and no one owns it, right? Like no one owns the Bitcoin network, no one runs it, no one. That's the value proposition. So yeah, Bitcoin, everybody's got to agree to buy it and hold it in order for it to go up in value, but it's happening because there is a fundamental network that's sitting behind it and protecting the future of the financial world for people. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how, like, Safe Moon that's not happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's securing the Safe Moon? DSA sports consultant. You can rationalize your position. Uh, I'd like to hear you rationalize why $50 is the top of AMC. Gilbert, feel free to hit me up on Twitter, man, and send me some of the changes that you see on the Safe Moon side, man. I'll look into it. Punch kicker, that is there's a certain fallacy that you just did, where basically whatever happens in the past has to happen in the future. You have to be careful that you're not just confirming your bias. But yes, I do agree that um, talking about the current price in relation to previous prices as bag holding, also a fallacy. Both fallacies. It just doesn't work that way. But yes, I was initially making fun of DSA's fallacious. Hey, you seem like, not gonna lie. Hold on, let me read the feels hope price prediction. Take your time, Joe. Do your thing, man. I appreciate you hanging out and helping out around here. Uh, DSA, look, man, if you're uncomfortable with your position, you're uncomfortable with your position. You should do. Sorry, I'm like leaning into the mic and trying to hold my daughter. Look, man, if you're uncomfortable with your position, you're uncomfortable with your position. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? I am confident in my position. AMC, I bought more today. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Oh, is he getting interviewed right now or something? I don't really care about fundamentals, but we can watch it. Bunch of new people just went, what? I don't care about fundamentals. What do you mean? A fundamental play. Not working for me. You try and open it with a different browser. Oh. What? Okay, I think I got it. All by myself. You don't wanna be all by myself.
Having the more desire to give back. If we want our children to be good stewards of the well, we need to talk to them about it. I'm Alex Steele. Welcome to Bloomberg Markets. In just a few moments, we're going to speak to Ken Griffin.
Is this the right thing? Am I on the right thing?
On the threat of inflation, a return to offices, and whether he believes in cryptocurrencies. In the meantime, it is a messy Monday.
Okay, yeah.
Within the equity market. Let's check in here on the major averages. You have the NASDAQ 100 down, the worst performer there. NASDAQ comp is down by about 2.45%. The S&P also down by over 1.5%. NASDAQ 100 getting hit hard. A part of that is Moderna. That stock now down another 4.5 percentage points. You had a Pfizer booster for adults cleared in the EU, Moderna for some, but still getting beaten up from that Merck COVID pill data.
Can you guys hear it? Oh, I gotta turn it up. Okay, yeah, I got you.
So that's really leading the way down. Also, Facebook as well.
This good?
Also, want to point out what's happening with the 10-year.
Can you still hear me clearly when I talk? I'm just talking to test it right now.
Come into the 10-year, the dollar or gold. They're up by about 7 ounces, so not that much. Crude, though, really the outperformer, up by a full 3 percentage points. 78. You got
Can
over
I do this,
80,
or am I going to get banned?
For Brent. That's helping the S&P 500 energy sector. On the flip side, though, you have to wonder how much more oil can rally without affecting the broader sentiment as well. And as we head into earnings season, that is going to be critical because oil is really exemplary of the input cost increase that we're seeing when you're looking at gas or labor or supply chains or crude prices continue to get higher. That's going to squeeze margins. You have to see which are going to be able to depend on their operating costs and be able to pass on those costs to consumers and who can't. I was speaking to one restaurateur over the weekend who said that they have to close 2 days a week because they can't compete with labor, that they have to raise wages, that they can't get the food that they want, that their food deliveries are all over the place, and you have certain input costs are super high, and have to rejigger their menu every day just to make it work. So it's been pretty brutal for some individuals.
Thanks,
so
John.
again, we're looking at risk off Monday, pretty messy there. Waiting for earnings season kicking off in about a week and a half. VIX, you got VIX is staying elevated as well. I'm interested to see what happens into the close here because if you have some dip buying coming in, that could really help support equities around here and into the close. On the flip side, though, retail buyers have not been in the market in the same kind of way in terms of, say, opening their Robinhood accounts, for example. So that's a real question: is who is going to wind up buying the dip?
Retail's
let's
not
get you some other
opening
stories here
accounts,
in
right?
the business world. Here is
Wonder
your
what would
Bloomberg
make them open
business
accounts.
flash. Tesla inflicting more pain on short sellers. Now, many of them are giving up. Shares of the electric car maker rose today after the company reported another record quarter of vehicles shipped. Tesla's up 38% since it hit its 2021 low in March, a measure of short interest. The percentage of stock borrowed by traders has now slumped to the lowest since 2010. And shares of Facebook falling to their lowest level since June. The social network is now down 13% from its peak last month. The decline came after a former product manager at Facebook told CBS 60 Minutes the company prioritizes profits over the well-being of its users. And that is your Bloomberg Business Flash. We're going to go right now to the Economic Club of Chicago with Citadel CEO and founder Ken Griffin speaking with Bloomberg's Eric Schatzker.
And radio around the world. Ken, much of our conversation is going to turn on politics or policy in one way or another. Everyone here in our audience knows that over the years you've become increasingly active and involved in politics and policymaking, both as an advisor and as a funder on the local, state, and national level. So I think it makes sense, because it's probably a question for everyone here, for me to ask, to begin, before we get into the details, do you have any political ambitions?
Oh, Lord. Yeah, let him run for president.
That is the out of left field starting question now, isn't that? I've got 3 young children, and I've got a great full-time job. So for the time being, I'm going to stay focused on my family and on my work. But I am involved in politics because, regretfully, that's become such an important part of day-to-day life in America.
Oh, my goodness.
As you're well aware, I've been involved in supporting a variety of charitable causes for a very long time. And it is heartbreaking to see hard-earned gains wiped out with the stroke of a pen from a thoughtless politician. And so I have become more involved in politics over the years because I'm trying to protect the American dream. I'm trying to protect the opportunity that everyone in this country should have to have a great life, a great education, and to have a life well lived.
Is he a right-wing guy or a left-wing guy?
As you may imagine, folks, Ken and I are going to return to the topic of politics a little later in the show, but for the moment, I want to talk to you about the
conservative
pandemic.
Based on
Ken,
that,
you've
right?
been deeply involved in the fight against COVID-19. You personally lobbied the Trump administration at the very highest levels to fund vaccine development by pre-purchasing doses from multiple drug companies, what of course became Operation Warp Speed, and you pulled levers to push the FDA to speed approval of COVID-19 treatments.
Wonder why.
How do we beat the virus when only 56% of Americans are fully vaccinated?
So let me reframe the question. The great part of working with the Trump administration is you could reason with the individuals who ran our country. And with Operation Warp Speed, it was a very simple concept that spending a few $1 billion without knowing which vaccines were going to work, but to start the manufacturing process before we had FDA approval would greatly compress time to market. And so if we had a winning vaccine, if we had a vaccine that was going to be successful, we could bring that to Americans far faster than the alternative. And that worked beautifully. The United States really, out of the gate,
what was Citadel's position in Moderna?
That was unparalleled in the rest of the large economies around the world. Operation Warp Speed was a home run. And it really goes back to having people in the White House, whether it was the president or Jared Kushner or Vice President Pence, who were able to understand the concepts of real option theory and how to apply that to save American lives. $9 billion was spent, give or take, on Operation Warp Speed. Hundreds of thousands of lives were saved. It was one of the great accomplishments of the Trump administration. And I'm really indebted to my team for having come up with the idea for this strategy that has so impacted our country for the better. Now, having said that, one of the frustrations is that vaccination rates in the United States have plateaued out at an unacceptably low level. You know, if you look at my firm, where we have one of the great biotech investment teams in the world, we're about 98% vaccinated. So where you have the facts, the hard data, the unequivocal, scientific judgment to make a decision and to educate your team around why you should be vaccinated, we saw a voluntary vaccination rate, voluntary, not mandated at Citadel, of 98%. And I think we have fallen short as a country in communicating to our population just how important the vaccines are to change the destiny of this disease if you're infected.
You haven't had to impose a vaccine mandate at Citadel, clearly not, if 98 out of 100 of your employees are fully vaccinated. What about everybody else? Do you believe in vaccine mandates?
So now that we have FDA approval, we are going to start to face some pretty hard decisions as a country as to whether or not we vaccinate people mandatorily in key jobs. And I think if you're in healthcare, if you're in nursing homes, and if you're in occupations that you're going to touch the lives of others who may be immunocompromised, older in the years, you're going to have to be vaccinated. And then hopefully we'll get an FDA approval, not just an emergency use authorization, but an FDA approval for children in the foreseeable future, which will allow us to mandate vaccines for school-aged children, just as we do for a number of other diseases. This should help to reduce the surface area in which the virus can thrive and reduce the risk of mutations and other impacts that go with the endemic nature of the disease as we face it today.
There are people in this room, people watching live around the world who are struggling. They're government leaders and they're struggling with what decision to make. Should I mandate a vaccine? In other words, no jab, no job. Should that apply to, should private employers have that freedom, and should governments be able to do that?
So let's be clear. You need to respect, for example, people's religious right to refuse a vaccine. So it cannot be as a country that everyone has to be vaccinated,
about vaccines.
because we as a nation have a deep respect for people's individual and religious rights. Having put that aside, if we go back to those areas of the economy where people are in frequent contact with others, and in particular with others who would be greatly adversely impacted by the disease, I think the issue of public safety dominates, and vaccination mandates are appropriate in those realms. Again, nursing home care workers, for example. But I'd really like to think that as a nation that we can use, in some sense, our celebrities and our influencers and our politicians and our business leaders to drive home the point that the best decision you can make to protect your health, your loved one's health, and your family's health is to be vaccinated. You know, this will sum it up really well. One of my friends runs surgery for a major hospital chain in the United States. People come in and they're sick with COVID. You know what the first thing they ask is?
Has Selena Gomez gotten it?
That is the single most common question from people who are sick with COVID who walk into one of the major hospitals in the United States. And you're too late. And we need to get past the education and conspiracy theories that are really undermining the acceptance of this vaccine amongst our broader population.
Can big companies across the country have pushed the return to office back to November, back to December, in some cases into 2022? Talk to me about the approach
briefly
at Citadel and Citadel Securities, and whether you think it's a model others should follow.
So
just briefly, guys, like we're not gonna talk about politics. Like I don't want to talk about politics or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But just like basically, like it doesn't. I don't really care what you believe about the vaccine. Don't believe whatever you think about it. Whatever. It's just like this. What is this? Like, what are we watching? You know what I'm saying? Like, who cares about what a hedge fund manager thinks about the vaccine? Like, literally, like, irrelevant, right? Jeez, dude.
Ask the question exactly right. Big companies have pushed
everything,
back
dude.
The return.
You can't talk about anything without fucking politics coming up. Like, I'm so fucking sick of politics, man.
To work. Smaller companies are back at work. And in some sense, it's a pretty straightforward reason. Small companies are always on the edge of their own existence. They don't have a big economic moat from a big consumer brand name.
Oh, yeah?
If you're a small business, you're trying to literally make it from day to day, week to week, in trying to realize your dream and to make your business successful. And the productivity hit of being in a remote environment by Zoom, you're just not going to be successful. Your business is just too fragile. And so what we see is a very stark difference in the return to office programs between small and medium enterprises and the large global multinationals. Now, at Citadel, we have been 100% back at work since June.
Ken, how'd you make it in here to make a donation?
And we were at 50% back at work through most of the pandemic. There was that very initial phase where we were shut down like the rest of the country. We were fortunately able to literally build a trading floor in the Four Seasons in Palm Beach, Florida in 5 days. Bring 100 and some people down to Florida and to run a substantial part of the U.S. capital markets from a hotel in the middle of South Florida. And that's a real credit to my team for their engineering ingenuity and their ability just to get the damn job done. And I really appreciate my team members who made that happen. It was incredibly important to the strong functioning of the U.S. markets and equities and fixed income and other assets that we pulled that off. But having said this, if you are early in your career, you are making a grave mistake not being back at work. It's incredibly difficult to have the managerial experiences and the interpersonal experiences that you need to have to take your career forward in a work remotely environment. Work remotely is very good at maintaining the status quo, but the world's not static. Competitive pressures from around the world will put American businesses continually under pressure. The Chinese have been back at work literally from almost the start. They're continuing to evolve at a very rapid rate of innovation. And we are, in many ways, stuck in patterns from 18 months ago because it is so much harder to create and to innovate in a remote working environment. So for our youngest members of our workforce, I'm gravely concerned that the loss of early career development opportunities is going to cost us dearly over the decades to come. That's where I think the biggest hit's going to be in looking forward in America.
In other words, working from home has an economic consequence for the country.
For the country and for a generation.
You've addressed the millennial question.
I can agree with that.
The CEOs I speak to tell me they're also struggling, Ken, with another group of people in addition to those millennials. And that's the top producers, the senior people who don't want to go back to the office. They're just happy, thank you very much, working from home in the Hamptons or from Palm Beach or from Aspen. And when they don't go back to the office, those young people whom we've just talked about dragging back in don't get the apprenticeship.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. And this is where leadership matters. This is where when the CEO being in the office is so important. It's the tone from the top that we're going to get back together, we're going to get back to work. I really wish the President of the United States would make this part of a keynote.
I'm just hoping for something that I care about.
For America to get back.
You know what I'm saying? I like to talk about.
And in the meantime,
I don't know what he said.
And in the meantime, that burden of responsibility falls on corporate leadership.
I'll just
and civic
talk
leadership
randomly.
to do the same thing?
Absolutely. And what's disheartening is when you see some of our corporate leaders like Jamie Dimon really trying to push the return back to work message, the blowback from the popular press.
Do you think that's why other CEOs aren't doing what he's
Bitcoin's
doing and what you've just done?
Oh, I know it. If you talk to other CEOs, they live in fear of how they'll be publicly persecuted from delivering the straightforward message, it's time to go back to work.
That's true.
So why shouldn't they be scared?
They are scared, and that's part of what we're seeing right now. And that's why, again, from a leadership perspective, if our president were to address this really grave concern, I think as a country we'd be much better off. If you look at the UK, for example, the message to the civil service is cut and dry.
Oh my goodness, dude.
It's time to get back to work.
Okay, we're not talking about this. We're just gonna wait a little while. We'll come back. Maybe it'll be not about shit like this. I don't know. You guys let me know. Something else happens. Sheesh, dude. Like, fuck. I don't want to hear you talk about that shit. You're a Citadel guy. I don't give a fuck what you think about all that shit. Prague just died. I saw people saying Prague got halted and shit. Is that like a... I don't even know what the fuck Prague is. BBH. Oh. Alright. What the fuck is going on? Yikes, dude. Hold on. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, no. I would say... that... Oh, look. It hasn't even done a 618 yet. What are you guys freaking out about? It hasn't even done anything yet. This move? It's just doing its 618. Yeah, sure. It's a nasty hourly candle. I get it. Mm. It's going to bounce. I don't know if it's going to maintain its bounce. I mean, pretty wicked A. I don't know. I haven't been following the stock, but look, man. Look at this shit, dude. Oh, you know, this seems like an extraordinary circumstance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo, this thing might bounce off of this. A, B, C. I don't know about that. That's a double top. Yeah, it's not going to bounce. It's fucked. I think it's fucked. It's fucked. I'm pretty sure it's fucked. Maybe not. One, 2, 3. Certainly a 3. 4, 5. We'll just have to see. I'm not trading this, by the way. I'm just analyzing it. You'll see some retracement. Let's see. I mean, obviously, we're in a really high volatility kind of region here, so it might happen faster than that. Because, you know. Yeah, you can see here. What kind of loss is this right here? God damn, boy. Lost 36% in 3 minutes if you were up here. Ooh, baby. Wednesdays, I think people were saying that it was a share offering or something happened. But I mean, to be honest with you, it's like a technical. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. It's a rising wedge. Yep. It's a rising wedge. Yep. Rising wedge. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's a rising wedge. Sorry. Sorry. Rising wedge. Goodbye. AMC. This is a clear example of this is, I mean, this is the 1 minute chart. Big, disgusting, ridiculous rising wedge. So, yeah. Yep. All over the place. Goodbye. It's okay. I think it'll bounce back. It just needs to figure itself out. I mean, I'm not invested in it, so I don't really care, but like personally, it doesn't really affect me, but I mean, I care. Yeah, share. People were saying share offering, John, in the chat. It's a It's a yeah, that was a technical breakdown. Let's see what this guy's talking about.
I think if I am Chairman Powell, I stay the course that I'm on, as unnerving as that is.
Stay the course. Keep printing.
Inflation running this hot.
Keep printing the money.
Is really unsettling. You know, there's a fear that we on-anchor inflation expectations.
Stay the course.
And if that happens, we're going to have to go from an ultra-low interest rate environment to a much higher interest rate environment very quickly, and that will unquestionably plunge us into a recession.
Huge risk, but all the same, you think the Fed under Chairman Powell should stay that course?
I think he has to stay the course, given his dual mandate. Remember, it's not what we would want to do, it's what he is directed to do by mandate. And for what it's worth, I believe the sanctity of that mandate's important. Once we change the Fed's mandate to something that's more nebulous, I think the opportunity for political...
Hey, this is a fake out. You want to know why? Look at this. This is a fake out. This is a rising wedge. AMC's in a fake out right now. It's breaking down right now. It's going to come out. It's going to break the bottom of this triangle. Rising wedge. Not a big deal. It's going to break back into the triangle. That's the target. So the way that you measure a target for a rising wedge is you measure like the back of it like this. Boom. So you're going to come back down here and test the bottom of the descending triangle. So yeah, that was a fake out. I think we break down out of the descending triangle. We'll see. Been wrong before, haven't I? I don't predict the future.
Capture goes up dramatically.
I think AMC's in a good spot.
And I think that could be devastating to our country.
There was a lot of talk during the last presidential administration that the Fed had become politicized.
I like AMC's
Do you think
spot right now.
The Fed has become sufficiently depoliticized?
It was perhaps the only time that I really publicly spoke out against Trump was actually defending Chairman Powell. Because I believe that Trump's efforts to cajole the Fed were inappropriate. We need to maintain the belief in the separation of the Fed from the whims of Washington to maintain a strong dollar. It's just that simple. And so every time a politician goes after the Fed in a very personal and inappropriate way, if you're part of the financial community, you need to give pause to that. You need to push back on that. You need to make it clear that we need this separation between the halls of Washington and the choices made within the Federal Reserve Board.
There is a geopolitical factor, Ken, that is weighing on both fiscal policy and monetary policy, and that geopolitical factor is China. There are many Americans who believe that we're locked in an existential battle with China, a battle that will define the 21st century, and that it's high time we fought back. That's what they think. I want to be clear, and in fact, more importantly, I want you to be clear, but as I understand it,
this is the same pattern.
The United States is making
a
huge mistake by trying to decouple this economy from China's.
The run up to $50
and that you believe
is the same
it's
exact
just
thing.
as existential a question.
We're going to get a 768 off of this.
I think more troubling is, I think, in many very important ways, we have already decoupled. By restricting Chinese access to American semiconductors and to American software, we have pushed them into a national campaign
at least
to eliminate their dependency on the West in technology. So you can imagine a world where there's two completely independent hardware and software stacks. So in the United States, for example, it's Intel, it's Windows, it's Intel, it's Linux, and then it's the software ecosystem that lives on top of that is used by so much of the Western society, from Germany to France, to Canada, to Japan, to Australia. I mean, the United States' dominance in technology over the last
might double bottom here.
Been just stunning, and a huge source of economic growth in our country.
I think we extend down, get a breakout here.
By cutting the Chinese off from access to American
Go back into
technology,
the pocket. It's good.
We're forcing them to, in some sense, their space race is to become technologically independent. And in
Thanks, Skippy. I appreciate you.
They're gonna win.
I appreciate you being here, man.
They're gonna make this happen. You know, they graduate about 2 times as many graduates a year from college as we do, half of whom have STEM degrees. In contrast, about 22, 23% in the United States. So they're graduating ballpark 5 times more engineering talented professionals than we are per annum. The belief that we will be technologically dominant against those statistics is simply naive, misplaced.
Bull trap, man. There's no way. There's no way. Hold on.
Of this decade.
Shut up, Ken.
And their technology.
Thank you. I need to think for a second. Yeah, I mean, we can still do it. We're still in AB. It's a bull trap. Yep. 618. I was about to say, this shit looked extended as fuck. The hell? We're going back down. We're at least going to test the bottom of this descending triangle for sure. We're not going to just break out of it here. We're not ready to. This is a clear ABC. Clear ABC. I'd be shocked if we broke the top of it right now. Be shocked. Let me bring up my Wyckoff. Yeah, look, so this is what I think is going to happen. At some point, we're going to break the bottom of this triangle. It doesn't have to be right now. It'll be later, whatever, and then we're going to get another peak up here. Something on there. We're going to make a lower low off of this.
I think it's nonsense. In fact, I don't think I can just demonstrate it. The world's leading country in semiconductors is perhaps Taiwan. Now, China will argue it's part of China. So you have an interesting quagmire right there. But TSMC is unquestionably one of the world's greatest manufacturers of semiconductors. Now, they don't have the entire solution.
Yeah, we get a lower low here.
A variety of equipment
we fake bears out down here.
But talk about being a powerhouse. You know, AMD's chip, which right now is the dominant chip in the Intel AMD war, is made by TSMC. It's made by TSMC.
AMC's breaking up right now? What the fuck is going on? This is another bull trap. What the fuck? Okay. Because look, this is how bull traps work, okay? It's still a descending triangle. Until we get a higher high on this, this is just faking people out. Oh, look, it's a descending triangle, breakout to the upside, bullish. Boom. Slammed. You see that? It's a bull trap. Oh, guess what? They're just gonna keep on dragging it out. Oh, now this is the descending triangle. So they eventually break it to the downside. See? Yeah, like the shit is meant to make you feel like that. Like I just felt like, oh shit, breakout. Nope. Sorry. Try next time. Not a breakout until you get a higher high. That's why I say this sometimes in my videos. You'll hear me say that a more conservative trader will wait for a retest. Right? So what they'll do, the trader, I'm not saying you should trade AMC, but I'm just giving you an example of how to trade this pattern. How, like, an aggressive trader is entering along here. Look, it's happening again. Watch this. Now, I will say, though, for this is a retest here, so maybe the more conservative traders have entered here. But I think you're getting that bears are trapping bulls here. Fuck me. And you're gonna get more downside. This is all a fake out. This is the 1 minute chart too. That's why I'm being so emotional. If you zoom out, it'll probably be a little bit clearer. What's actually gonna happen? No, Rose. This is I'm looking at the 1 minute chart. To be honest with you, the 1 minute chart means absolutely nothing. Okay, so is Ken done?
Those secret accounts included Jordan's King Abdullah.
I'm glad this is over. Thank you. You guys let me know if it's back on or some shit like. Hey kid, what's up, dude? My one bear mod. Good to see you, man. Yeah, kid, I know what I'm doing. I'm not fucking like a fucking... Look, and then even if you want to look at it this way, too, look, this is how they fucking get you, dude. This is how they get you. Ah, bitch, you thought it was a breakout. It's just a smaller triangle now. Fuckers. Yeah. That's why I don't trade fucking minute charts and shit like that, because you overlook the bigger picture. You overlook what's actually happening. You know what I'm saying? There's a good example right there. I'm streaming, so I get distracted and I say weird shit sometimes, but self, I don't wanna be. Oh, 385 viewers. Holy guacamole. Make sure you like the stream if you're just getting here. Stack up some of these likes to pump Dave in the YouTube algorithm. Make us go to the moon. Hopefully my limiter worked there and you guys didn't hear me peeking. Moon! Yeah, no, I didn't peek. That's good. Probably sounded really good. Michael, my goal is to be the best I want to be the best TA channel on YouTube. That's what I want to do. I think I can be too. There's a lot of opportunity, I believe. We'll see. Yeah, see, there's a big trick. And even if you go like this, right? Listen. This is breaking to the downside, okay? It is. How far down? Not that far down. Maybe what I want to see is short term is I want to see it go lower than this. But I don't know if it will. So I just need more more information, I suppose, to get that. But I just want a lower low on that 36.34. Then what that means is that we're going to get our 786 retracement. Sorry, we're on the fucking minute chart. I fucking hate minute charts. We're going to get our 786 retracement down to this 35.50-ish level, whatever. Not financial advice. Nothing is financial advice. I'm not telling you to trade this shit or whatever the fuck. Do whatever the fuck you want. Make sure you fucking consider your family before you make any irrational decisions in the stock market. Make sure that you do your own research and you're educating yourself before you make any decisions in the stock market. Please be responsible. Yeah, man, I can't see this. Okay, look. Now we zoom out. We get a little bit more context, right? What the fuck is going on, right? Bears are clearly in control of the shorter term price action here, like on the hourly chart, right? That's good, by the way. That's what we want. I want this. This is good. I am happy that the Bears have control of the shorter term price action here. You know why? What happens is we are going to get our test that we actually need. Maybe not the one that we want, but the one that we need. We need to come down here, right? We've tested our 618, but it's an A wave, man. This is a clear A. This is a clear A. B, we need the C down. $35, okay? Freak some people out. Everybody loses their shit. Oh my God, AMC is going to the dirt. It's dead, right? Not apes, like just like normal people. AMC is totally dead, right? Then you get your slight higher low, and then you start a new 5-wave impulse up, right? Bullish. Suddenly, everyone's tune changes. That's how it works, man. It's all emotional. James, thank you for the super chat, man. $5. You're crazy. Why are you sending me money? I think we can all safely say we're super thankful for the reason you started on YouTube. Yeah, man. Look, when I started YouTube because I had a hard time explaining something on Twitter, and I didn't feel like making a Twitter video, and it was going to be too long for Twitter, so I was like, I want to start YouTube or whatever. The same thing as why I started Twitter. To be honest with you, in the AMC community, I just saw, like I was invested in AMC, and the content that I was consuming on YouTube and Twitter and shit like that was just like, it just wasn't, I just didn't think it was what people needed in this community. You know what I'm saying? Just people trying to convince people to hold shit, not giving them a reason to outside of you know, just fundamentals and not giving them the tools that they need to remain convicted and not and take their emotions out of it. So I just decided, like, you know, what would be best is, you know, me sharing my thoughts and having people take their help people understand that this is an emotional game, and you gotta be ready for anything. You gotta be ready. That's the main thing, and nobody prepares you for that shit in the AMC community, like, in my opinion. Like, it's just a bunch of, like, cheerleading and go, yeah, we're gonna hold and we're gonna blah blah blah, and it's just like, if it's your first time investing, your first trade or something like that, dude, that is not good for you. It's not good to just hold something because you think it's going to the moon or whatever. And what happened was a bunch of people fucking bought up in the 60s, the high 50s, high six, the 60s, the 70s. And then now they're just like, they're looking for confirmation bias on why they're not gonna have losses in their trade. And that is not good. It's not how it should work. You should be like, okay, what the fuck what happened? Why did it go down? What emotionally is happening? What are institutions doing? What is the upside? How can we get the upside? How can we prepare for both scenarios? That's how you do this. You know, in my opinion, not financial advice, but that's how I handle my trades. I don't invest too much to where I'm uncomfortable. So that, look, man, I bought back here. I didn't sell up here. You know why? Because I think it's going to go higher. So when I had these losses, I was fine. I was like, okay, yeah, cool, whatever. I sit here, I go, oh shit, damn, big red day for AMC. What's going on? Oh wow, look, okay, we're just at our golden pocket or whatever. We retraced, we're fine. That's how you want. That's the relationship that you want to have with your investments or your trades or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you're emotional and you're trying to defend your shit to everybody all the time as to why fundamentally it's gonna go up and all that shit, man, it's just not a healthy relationship. I'm not trying to tell people to sell. I'm not trying to tell anybody anything. And so Coinbase is down? Of course. There's some funky shit going on. What up, kid? Look, man, I think it's going to go up, right? I believe that AMC is going to go up from here. That I do believe that. That's my current conviction. But at the same time, if it doesn't go up, I'm still okay with that. And as a matter of fact, this morning, well, first of all, the video that I made this morning, I literally called this move so far. 100% accuracy. Go watch the fucking video. It's like I made the algorithm for the fucking trading, right? So for me, I was at the gym whenever this first dip was happening, and I was just like, okay. I actually, I'm a business partner in a streamer's business, and I was talking to him. I'm like, look, man, I think AMC is starting to find a bottom and stuff like that. Let's take some of the business funds and start making some investments. You know what I'm saying? So so I got some of the capital from that business in one of my brokerage accounts. Well, a brokerage account for that specifically. And I was just like, okay, 0.618. Boom. Right here in this golden pocket. I was in the gym working out. You can ask anybody that's here in the stream. First couple hours, I was working out. And I was buying this. But also, I was saving some of mine for this, if this happens. And if it goes lower than this, and it right? It keeps going lower. That changes things, but I'm still okay. I'm ready. Hold on. He's actually calling me right now, my business partner. I'll be right back. Raise. That is not how I think that maybe you like might have come in at like the wrong time or something like that. But it is not, that's not the way you need to be looking at this. The reason that I'm fine is because I prepare myself mentally, and from a positional standpoint, I prepare myself for these dips. It's not because I have money. It's not why I'm fine. I'm fine because, and I'm not, dude, I'm not like incredibly wealthy or anything like that. It's not like I have, dude, I got kids and shit, man. But I manage my position size responsibly. And I can handle the dips and I can buy more. I put myself in that position. That's just, and look, man, if I'm fucking wrong and this thing goes to fucking 0 and it's all over, I'm fine. So, I mean, look, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have, whatever. I shouldn't have taken that the way that you clearly were trying to deliver your message, but I shouldn't have taken it and been all whatever about it. But yeah, man, come on. James, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, man, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to help people. Dan says, Dave, what do you think about Lou from Lou on Money, aka Lou versus Wall Street, aka Lou TV? I think that, yeah, so, oh, by the way, before I answer that question, that was my business partner calling because he's trying to stream right now to Facebook, and he's like, yo, is Facebook down? I'm like, yeah, everybody in my chat's saying that. He's about to go live on Facebook and on Twitch and YouTube because it's down, so. Yeah, so, no, I think we'll probably see the dip here shortly. It looks like an ABC, but I guess I could look at the larger accumulation pattern, huh? Probably what I should do. Not the large one, but like the small one. You guys are like, what? Lou. Yeah, I know Facebook's down and shit. Lou is, to me, all right. I like Lou, okay? Like I don't think he's like a bad person, or like I don't think that he's trying to hurt anybody or whatever. I think that generally he knows what he's talking about from like a basic kind of like event trader standpoint, which I get too. Like I'm an event trader in a lot of ways too. I kind of event and fundamentals, I kind of wrap them together, you know? But to a certain degree, I'm an event trader, right? In a lot of ways, my AMC trade is an event trade, right? But I will say about Lou, the things that I find from him, just based on my interest in like psychology and shit like that, is that he's kind of that guy that like you know how you're like at a party, right? And you're talking about how you went bowling last weekend and you bowled 150. Lou would tell you that he did too, but he bowled a 250. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you tell him that you drive a V6, he's gonna tell you drives a V12. You tell him that you bench 300, he's gonna tell you he benches 550. So he's kind of, you know, that guy. Which I don't think that those people are inherently dishonest. I think that it's just more of like an attention craving. You know what I'm saying? They sort of, yeah, he's a one-upper. He craves that attention. He wants to feel like he's the big guy in the room, which he is also physically, it seems to be a big guy, which is a characteristic of people who typically are, you know, a big guy. They kind of get used to this one-upper kind of mentality, like you guys said. Yeah, one-upper is good. It's a normal thing for people that are like, not saying that I'm not, you know, obviously I'm painting with a broad brush here, right? But like you'll notice it more in those sorts of people. I'm actually quite the opposite of that. I kind of like will try and beat myself down and try and like figure out, you know, like, oh, how can I be better? How can I improve myself? You know, like those sorts of things. That is all dishonest. I don't know if it's, I mean, I understand why you're saying dishonest, but like when I think of like dishonest people, I think of them as like, I think of it as, or are you saying me? I think of it as like, dishonest. If I'm going to describe somebody as dishonest, I think that it has to come from a place of like malicious intent. You know what I'm saying? For me to call somebody dishonest, and I don't think he's trying to hurt people. Like I don't think that that's his intention. So it's hard for me to say that he's dishonest, but I mean, I guess fundamentally, like from it, if you take out the dictionary, and yes, he's dishonest, I would say. Hey, P Juice, man, don't take it personally, bro. I wasn't saying every big dude. I'm just saying, you know what I'm talking about, P Juice. If you're a huge dude, you got big friends and shit. Some of them, they're one up and shit. You know what I'm saying? DM trader, the guy is a felon. It doesn't matter if he's a felon. Doesn't make him a bad person. He might have done a bad thing, but it doesn't make him a bad person. See, that's another fallacy. Bitcoin 49.2. So, well, that's a higher high. So it's either bull trap. Sorry, I forgot how to use my. So I'd say like 1, 2, 3, definitely. 4, 5. Probably get an extension. Yeah, we'll have a fake out here. This is what I was thinking. Gonna go to 52-ish, and it's gonna double top and give us one more big dip, and then it's going to the fucking moon, I think. That's my belief. Well, we'll analyze it when it gets there, right? All right, let's see what everybody has to say about my Lou opinion. Let's go to 5,000. Analytical people won't like him. I don't dislike him, and I'm a very analytical guy, but I get what you're saying, yeah. Generally, I agree that, like, he's not a very analytical. He doesn't help analytical people very much. Not you trying to one up by saying something they don't have, and that is in a way malicious intent because he is belittling you, trying to be better than someone you can give credit when it's due. Yeah. Okay, Alex, I get that, but maybe I'm saying that it's not malicious in a way. I get how that is a good point. But you get what I'm saying. Like, he's doing it in like he just wants to feel important, honestly, it probably comes from a place of insecurity at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not mad at the guy, whatever. Well, Lou was always DM trader. I'm responding to you. If I had the opportunity to learn about TA and markets from either Dave or Lou, I'm going with Dave. Me too. But Lou, dude, I fucking posted this on Twitter and I was getting fucking flamed. So Alex, think of it this way: it's like the level of malicious intent, right? Is he like trying to hurt people, or is he just trying to make himself feel important? You know what I'm saying? So like, I get, no, dude, I know you're no hard feelings or whatever. No, it's a good conversation. I appreciate your feedback. DM trader. Yeah, dude, I posted a meme. Well, it wasn't a meme; it was a tweet, but it kind of was memeing him. Because like last week he posted this video where he goes, yeah, of course, prog bands. He posted this video where he goes, where he goes, he goes, yeah, I've been looking at patterns and blah blah blah. And me, like, for AMC, you know, since I've already figured out my fundamental take on it, you know, I've been pretty much 100% technical, and he's just like, don't watch the line, the technical analysis doesn't matter, and blah 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 blah. And he goes, in that video, he's like, I've been looking at the patterns. I literally was laughing my ass off when I watched that fucking video, man. Oh my fucking god, it was so good, dude. Oh man, that was one of the best moments that I've had recently. Cause like, yeah, if Lou posts like a 3-minute video, I'll watch it. I'm not watching his like 10-minute videos and shit. Like, so I'll watch it just to hear his sentiment, just to hear like what he's saying and shit, so that I can better understand like the general sentiment that like he's pushing and shit. Cause he is a big influencer in the space, like whether you like him or not, like he has a big influence, right? So, you know, yeah, I'm gonna go find the fucking video, man. I know y'all are probably like, I don't care, but I just want to find the video because it was so fucking funny to me, man. So fucking funny. Oh yeah, something happened today. This was the best moment of my fucking life, dude.
Silly motherfuckers. All right, listen, I'm just doing this video now.
So, okay, for anybody who's not familiar with Lou, I'm sure almost all of you are familiar with Lou, but for anybody who's not, or at least for you guys to understand like why I thought it was so funny, this dude posts like 100 videos a day, and in the videos, he always says it's a controlled event. It doesn't matter what happens with the line, and when he says the line, he's referring to the price action with AMC, right? The technical analysis side and shit like that. No, E-Bomb, I can see what I've already watched, so it makes it easy for me to find the videos again because I don't watch all of his videos. Does that make sense? So anyway, he's like, I don't watch the line. I don't, you know, that's all bullshit. It's meant to manipulate your emotions, which he's right about, by the way. Blah, 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 right? And he does all of his videos in this vertical format, like he records them on his fucking iPhone or something like that and just posts them straight to YouTube. I remember one time he said that he had like an agency that was managing He posts videos directly from his iPhone unedited and posts them to YouTube, and he's talking about how he's got an agency that posts them for him, which is so fucking funny. Look, it's the one-upper. Okay. Oh, fuck. The vertical format is actually, I fuck with it. I think it's cool, especially when you watch on your phone. It's actually kind of satisfying.
A short one, but you saw that spike that we had today? Let me tell you something.
This was after Thursday, by the way. And so, yeah, that also contributed to me wanting to watch the video because it's a 2-minute video, right? So I don't have to commit too much to Lou. And then also, it was after that big day. So I just wanted to hear what he was saying. And also, it was a good clickbait. Don't be fooled. Something happened today. Just a classic Lou line, right?
And that chop, it's no big deal. But I want to just tell you something.
Oh, and by the way, which makes this even fucking funnier, I literally predicted the pop on Thursday. I've been predicting it for fucking weeks, right? And then his sentiment is, something happened today. They lost control. Oh, fuck.
Something happened today. I haven't gotten in front of my computer. I haven't reached out, nothing like that. But something happened today. I was busy at the post office fighting with those motherfuckers. After hours, you see that like Matrix, like, we're holding here. The bullets are just flying around. Well, let me tell you something. Something happened today. Something happened. And
a technical breakout
pressed
is
the,
what
like, slow things down button. Slow things down doesn't mean stop it. You can't stop it anymore. These type of little occurrences, these rip. I want to tell you, for people that have doubts, sometimes, even an advanced computer simulations, you have glitches.
It's not a glitch, right? Because it was a technical breakout that I was calling for like 2 fucking weeks before it happened, with like multiple strategies, multiple reasons for me to believe it. Fibonacci, falling wedge, ABC wave down, right? Like called so many, right?
That happen, or encoding, things happen, there's glitches. That's why you backtest everything. But remember, what you saw today, something happened, and they may be able to pause it, delay it, whatever. They can't prevent it.
All right, it's coming. It's coming. The part that I brought this video up for is coming.
So if you have doubts, let me just say something.
Remember. He's don't watch the line. Technical analysis doesn't matter. Yada yada. Right.
Seeing, and then once I sit in front of my computer and once I start chopping it down, and I start looking at patterns, take a look at it.
Looking at my computer. As I chop it down, look at patterns. When I started looking at patterns, I thought you didn't watch the line.
The pattern before the 70 rush. Take a look at the pattern before up to the 20.
Now this motherfucker's a full-on technical analyst. He's better than me.
You know, back then, take a look how things go. But I can tell you one thing. You don't go from that type of volume, you don't go to that type of rise, all of a sudden, then you just barcoding. Just want to tell you that, motherfuckers. Be calm, be sexy, because look at a pattern before what I'm seeing, and then once I sit in front of my computer and once I start chopping it down, and I start looking at patterns, take a look at a pattern before the 70.
Oh, God. All right. Sorry. I know everybody was saying AMC dropping shit. Man, that was good. Man, that was like the highlight of my week last week. I'm not going to lie. That's how sad my life is. Nothing crazy happened, guys. We're still above the 618. It was just so funny, you know, because I mean, I fuck with Lou on the slick. You know what I'm saying? I think he's kind of a funny guy. Like, he's chill, you know, but that show was so. I know a lot of people will say, like, because, like, one time I got in this argument, this guy was on Twitter was telling me he's, like, a bigot and shit, blah, blah, blah. I think he's just, like, he's got, like, lazy fucking jokes and shit where he makes fun of groups of people, but I don't think it makes him a bigot and shit. I think he's just trolling. I am breathing. I'm entertaining, dude. I was, like, laughing way harder than, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was obviously exaggerating a little bit, but yeah, dude, that shit is funny as fuck. It's a joke. I know everybody, dude, lose people, man. They're so fucking loyal and shit. They'll come to my fucking house and shit, bro. Like, yo, don't talk about Lou like that, motherfucker. He's my boy. Dude, I like Lou. It's a joke. Shit, I can't joke about the guy? Holy fuck. Yo, does this look like... Yo, why does this look so much like the... This is the 1 minute chart, guys. 1 minute. Let me show you the daily chart. Freeze frame this in your fucking head. Hold on. Why does this look so much like this? Hold on. Hold on. Everybody's mad now because I was making... joke, dude. He's a funny guy. It's easy to make jokes about funny people, dude. All right, hold on. I feel like, hold on. Let me be like Astro right quick. You're talking about other people. Think about yourself. Oh my God. Look at this shit. Obviously, this is a little bit lower down here, but like the fucking shit is the same. It's the same. Same pattern. Guys, yeah, it's funny. It's a funny joke. It's a joke. It's a joke, dude. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. I would have a beer with Lou. I think he's cool and shit. I think he's funny. I'd have a beer with him and talk to him and be like, yo, dude. I mean, all the shit that I'm saying right now, I'd say to his face. Like, I'd be like, yo, dude, like, you know, kind of a one-upper, though, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know? And I wouldn't do it in a fucking negative way. I'm not trying to talk shit on the guy. I'm just joking, man. It's a joke. He can make jokes about my Squidward voice. He can make jokes about how TA fucking sucks and why I suck as a result of using TA. And I wouldn't be offended by it. It's just a joke. It's a joke. Joke. Tell jokes. I think he's funny. Right. Lou knows the joke. Like he knows that he's funny. He knows he's a meme. He totally is, man. There are a few people that were saying Chris L51 was very angry at me. I'm sorry, Chris. Joke is not coming out from roughing someone behind. That's fine, Darren. If you think that I'm a child, it's fine. If you think that jokes about other people are childish, well, I guess jokes are kind of intrinsically childish, aren't they? I mean, holy shit, man. It's a joke. Oh, dude, you know what this looks like too? This looks like January. Look at this rundown. This January, this looks exactly like January's rundown right before this. Crazy. I fucking love the AMC chart. It's such. None of this matters. You're acting like a. My best friend. What happened to Prague? Is Prague gonna moon yet? Oh, look, it bounced. See, look, 0.618. Told you. I mean, we'll see if it. I think it'll go down more, maybe. I don't know. I'm not trading it, so. Not financial advice. Yeah, so what I was saying was this, like, rundown looks like identical to this. I mean, look at the. Are you, like. Visualize with me. Sort of odd. Isn't that weird? Or maybe even better here, right? So why does the 1 minute chart look so scale, dude? Similar. These are very different moves. Oh, look, even you got the lower. Oh. So similar. Weird, right? Let's keep going back and see if. I'm just kidding. Okay, this is it. All right. This is the algorithm we're in. Wait, let's predict what happens next. You want to play a game? Let's predict. All right. So. Right? Oh, fuck. Right? It's like big thing that happens here. You guys are like, I bet the chat is like, I don't care about January. Gone. You guys gotta understand, man. I'm kind of a troll. I'm sorry. It's not. It is childish. You're right. I'm gonna change my ways as soon as I stop thinking it's funny. All right, and then obviously everybody's favorite day up until January. June was obviously your favorite day if you kept holding. Congratulations. Fuck. Forgot how to use. Very similar, if you ask me. I don't know. What do you guys think? Have I been getting torn up in the comments, or are we good now? Is everybody happy? Yo, my head is big as shit, Frederick. I have a big ass forehead. I got a big old head, son. That's why I'm going to the gym, so that I can get like a little swoller, so that it like matches my head, because my head big as shit, boy. I got big ass head, boy. Yeah, it's 20x. Well, I'm just looking at, like, it's not like it's the similarity in the pattern. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. No, I am being me. Yeah, Chris, dude. Hey, dude, it's all love. Like I said, man, I would dab Lou off and be like, yo, dude, I watched a lot of your videos and shit. You seem like a cool guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, he knows that too. Like, yo, if you think that Lou don't spend like all his time like ribbing people and shit when he's hanging out with his friends and shit, dude's like, he's definitely ribs on people all day, every day. He gets it. Yeah, man, come on. It's all peace here, man. Peace and prosperity, my brother. All right. Let's move on with our lives, shall we? Oh, fuck. Is the Ken Griffin shit back on thing? Because it was off whenever I looked at it last. I saw a few people say it in the comments. At the extra. Elcos, Monte Carlos, while playing Tetris. Glad you're happy, Mr. Williams. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't want to go back to the Ken Griffin shit. We can watch it after or something and get like a highlight reel. I don't want to watch it live. Fuck it. Fuck that shit. Comfortable. That's a Roach Capital line if I've ever heard one. Nothing against Roach either. I like him. Yo, I fucking love his voice though. I could fall asleep to that. Love it. Volume? Go see. Get on our Skittles 1 minute chart. Volume is what we were looking for. Pretty dead. Okay. This is a 1 minute chart, by the way. This literally doesn't matter. But I don't know. Will we be rich in a minute or will we not? Everybody's trying to figure out, will class happen in the next 60 seconds? Descending triangle. This is the same descending triangle that we've been in. I just deleted it, so I forgot about it. And you could say it's like a symmetric. I want to see downside, guys, honestly. Break down. Test ourselves again. Bit. Go up. High or low. I want. I mean, this would act like a double bottom. Be good. Would be good for the stock. Would be good. Got big head too, Trey. Bro, I feel you. Roach is American Dad. Wow, that's interesting. That's a good good point. Boss Blinds has a video out for Kenny interview. Cool, cool. No, it's not bad for this stock. I just think it would be a healthy retracement. I mean, thus far though, you could say, you know, you got your A, B, C, but remember this is the minute chart. I don't mind this. I just think that, you know, it would be better, like, I just like this. I like 786. I like to see the stock go down to the 0.786 Fibonacci level. AMC gets really, you know, it's really tricky down here at these lower kind of levels. And I just like that, you know? So, oh yeah, that's how I had it drawn. I'm sorry. I don't know why the fuck I couldn't. You know, like A, L, B, E. Like A. Right? All good in my neighborhood if this happens. All good. Daily chart fib. Do it. For anybody who's not familiar with my content, I know that this is all. Let me try to leave it on. Fuck. Forgot how to use my computer again. I know I can fix it. Daily chart. Now, if you use like the bottom here after the January run, we're like right underneath our 50%, like you said. Filling out. Yeah, let's look at our closer up one here. So now we think this is a wave. This is a wave 1 of a larger wave 3. So for anybody who's not familiar, hasn't been following for a while, stuff like that, I know there's plenty of you guys. Welcome. So I am saying that this is a wave 1 out of an Elliott wave. We'll just do this briefly, and then maybe I'll go take a bathroom break. So wave 1, 2, and then I'm expecting this to be a wave 3. An Elliott wave. So based on that, within wave 3, and look, Elliott wave is a tricky thing, okay? The way it works is within this wave 3, you have another 5-wave sequence, okay? But then within each wave of that wave, you have another 5-wave sequence. And then even within those, all the way down to the minute chart, right? We'll just do it here just for an example. This would be like your way. You get what I'm saying. All right. So basically, the most common retracement levels for a wave 1, like a post wave 1, is the 0.618 Fibonacci level, which based on this is $36.81. And I like to use the golden pocket. Not everybody does, but I find that it gives me a little bit more accuracy on the bottoms, which is $36.56. But the second most common is the 786 retracement, which currently stands at $35.46. So, and I know that we've been talking a lot about Wyckoff and shit like that, but I like to combine perspectives and challenge and, you know, re-challenge and stuff like that. So I personally wouldn't mind going down to the 786. Now, if it holds here at the 618 and then it just goes up from here and starts its wave 3 for the third wave, well, the wave starts the larger wave 3, I'm sorry, then I'm fine with that too. Either way, Bitcoin looking strong. I know people said that earlier. Let's go see. Oh, I guess I could make this full screen, huh? 49.5. Wow. Wow. Is moving, huh? Wow. Ooh. Shorts got fucked up right here. Shorts got absolutely demolished. It's destroyed. All right, let's bring up our bigger Wyckoff, because I know I've gotten asked about that about 1,000 times today, and I probably have never answered it. All right, so where I think we are, let's get rid of the Elliott wave shit, and I think about that for a little while, because if we don't do them together, I mean separately, then we won't be able to understand them together. Okay. Let's go to the hour chart. I think it fits better on that. Yeah. All right, let me bring up this so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Let me get rid of this and just bring this over. Okay, so what we're looking at right now is the AMC hourly chart, but we're looking at the run from basically June to now. And really we're not looking at from June to now. Let's just look at this so that you guys get a better perspective on what I'm theorizing here. Nothing I'm about to say is financial advice. Do not do anything based on what I say in this, like what you're about to watch me do, this analysis I'm about to do. Just analyzing the chart, okay? This doesn't guarantee what's going to happen next. If you're not familiar with Wyckoff and Wyckoff accumulation or distribution, I encourage you to Google it and do some research on it. But I'll give you kind of a rundown. Basically, Richard Wyckoff in the 1930s did a study on, or 1920s, I believe, did a study on how, and created this format for how he believes that institutions trade. And they trade using resistance and support in a manner of distributing and accumulating assets in order to get maximum profit. And he came up with these schematics, and these schematics still are relevant today. So let me bring this back up. Okay, so fuck. Guess I gotta do this. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So you got your primary sell, I believe. Sell climax, right? This is basically like that first like jolt of bearish price action that really shakes people. You kind of have this slower kind of, oh man, it's really bearish, and then you get this like real shocking kind of downward action here at the sell climax. And then you have an automatic retest here up at the top, which is where institutions are basically testing as a form of, okay, can it go this high? Okay, cool. And then they sell off again. This is your sell test in phase A. And then you go into phase B, which is where they pretty much are seeing it as, okay, this is a confirmed asset that we can accumulate here, and we are confident that we're going to have more, we're confident we'll be able to get upside out of it after we're done accumulating the asset. The whole time, they're selling off and buying the bottoms, and they're doing this to exhaust retail, okay? So retail is getting exhausted here. They keep thinking that it's going to go to the moon before they sell off. So then they panic sell at the bottom. Not apes, just, you know, retail in general. This is just a theology, okay? And then they buy it back up, they sell it off, they buy it back up, sell it off. Boom, they come up here, they test this upper area, okay? Yeah, clearly we can get some movement up here. Okay, let's come back down, test it out. This was like that $53 level. And then so what I think that we're in right now is the LPS phase in phase C. And what that's kind of gonna, you know, what I'm kind of projecting here again, this isn't financial advice. I'm not guaranteeing this shit's going to happen. I'm just looking at the chart and analyzing it. This is my most recent take on it. Maybe you see something like this, right? Before we move into the next phase. We're probably going to use this trend line that I've drawn here as well as a form of support along the way. Sign of strength is up here whenever we're trading up in this area, which is a little bit higher. Finding support, institutional support here before I move higher. So yeah, so does that make sense? Yeah, so basically, I mean, I don't know. The chart looks pretty good to me. I think this is pretty accurate thus far. I mean, I'm sure that, you know, it doesn't have to follow these lines exactly and whatever. The goal is what matters, not the fucking exact science. But I will say the shit is pretty close. You know what I'm saying? It is kind of weird how, you know, how close it is to itself. That's my current opinion. Yeah, burst time frame for the phase is a little bit harder. You know what I'm saying? Was Wyckoff taking into consideration a stock with 20% short? Absolutely, Chris. Of course he was. Kid, I'm favoring this. So the reason that I'm favoring schematic 2 is because we have this potentially developing trend line, and I'm just trying to think like an institution that's accumulating the thing. And also in Wyckoff, he says trade as if you're trading against one other person. Don't consider a bunch of other things. Think about what the other person is trying to accomplish, right? So we have a couple touches down here in the run before January. What I think institutions are going to want to do in order to get max profit out of this thing is they're going to want to prove this trend line, in my opinion. So you might see a wick down on this day, right down here, or maybe that happens here or whatever, just to freak people out and test it one more time. You know what I'm saying? Like a final test. And maybe that's your spring. Maybe that's how you look at it. So then, yeah, maybe there is that spring phase or whatever. But generally speaking, I think that this trend line is going to serve institutions that are going long on this thing well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that this is gonna be a good emotional thing for them to validate, for them to make max profit on the upside. What do you think about that, kid? Chris, institutions, when they start to do something like this, when they start to distribute and accumulate an asset, they are considering all of the factors that you're discussing. Wiking off, it'll go through phases. When the chart goes limp, is gathering energy before the stock can get the bulls ready for another rise. Yeah. Michael, I'm not taking requests on like charts and stuff like that. Maybe one day we'll do that though, but just kind of focusing on AMC as of right now, you know. Jumping around every once in a while if I see something that interests me or whatever, but hope you understand. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, Chris, I think that are there hedgies out there looking at your chart saying we screw this one up? You have an apostrophe there. I don't know what you mean. Are you saying like we'll screw this one up, or we'd screw this one up, or Kasim? Thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. 32.5. Check 32.5. What do you mean? What do you mean by check 32.5? You just said yes, Chris. Did you say we'll screw this one up? I don't know what you mean. So what I'm saying is I think that institutions are confirming support and resistance areas so that they can load up on the asset because they think that it's going to climb in price. That's what I think. If it will go that low, as of right now, I would say that I don't expect it to go that low. Things can change though, but no, I don't think so. I think that probably the lowest that you'll see AMC in the near term is probably 34.50. Maybe. Seems like good landing spot. And by the way, I'm basing that on Fibonacci, so we'll take this move here, measure it. You know, and when I say 34.50, I mean like, again, think like the institution, right? If they wanted to buy a bunch of cheap shares, and by the way, 50 cents to them is like millions of dollars and a bunch of extra shares, basically difference. They could freak people out by breaking the 0.786 on this and then start another move up. Does that make sense? No problem, Kasem. Jewel. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom. Garby. Oh, dude, it usually moons. No, I'm going to pee, though. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me answer Chris first before I leave. Have you seen Wyckoff in your past charting play out? Yeah. Pedro, the Bitcoin chart right now, you have Wyckoff distribution on the all-time highs when it was like up around $50,000, $60,000. It's very clear. Look up Wyckoff distribution and then just look at the Bitcoin chart. And then it's finishing up accumulation right now, and I think it's ready for a markup. Yes, I am saying that the shorts have to be looking at your chart too and saying, how can we change this dynamic? Can they, or are you saying the technical trumps their strategy? Chris, I think that this is their strategy. Like, I don't think that they're interested in looking at some guy on YouTube or people's chart. I don't think they care. I think that what they care about is buy and sell pressure at these levels. They don't care about what retail thinks about it. They just make enough, they short it enough, and then they buy it enough to make it do what they want it to do. Dan says, Dave, can you explain how this is fair? In sports, when another team has an unfair or imbalanced advantage, rules are made to level the playing field. I didn't say it was fair. I was just saying what it was. I would say that it probably is pretty unfair that people with tremendous amounts of liquidity and funds with tremendous of liquidity are able to do this to the price. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I mean, I hate to say it, but like, life is not fair, apparently, because if I could just fucking do this, then that would be great. Why can't I do this? But so what I do instead is I just go, okay, let's see if this is what they're doing. And I just try and take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just try and like, all right, I'm riding with the whales. I buy the dips whenever I can correlate Fibonacci with it and stuff like that, and I get a good idea of where a dip might come in, I average in my position. Yeah, Chris, I definitely know that we wouldn't get this from Lou, for sure. But if me and Lou sat down, could you imagine how cool that podcast would be, dude? Holy shit, that would be so much fun for me and Lou to, if I could sit down and I could explain Wyckoff to him. Holy shit, that would be such a cool fucking conversation, man. I really think it would be cool, man. That would be so cool, dude. How is buying calls and puts on a stock you're short on not manipulation in of itself? Well, I don't think hedging your position is manipulation. I think like at a high level, when you know that you can control the price on your own, then yeah. But I don't think that like having a hedged position is necessarily immoral. I think it's actually responsible in a lot of cases. He would take your Wyckoff and go fuck your mother. Yeah, probably. Dude, no, look, if he honestly would come into it like, okay, we're gonna have a conversation, and then I would come into it like, okay, I want to hear his side, and like, you know what I'm saying, and we could have a reasonable conversation with it, and I think he'd be down to do something like that. I just, I would have to be much bigger. I'd have to be a much bigger channel, and I mean, he still probably wouldn't give a fuck, but it's okay because and I respect that about him too, is that like he doesn't give a fuck about the size of following and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? He's got his opinion. He sticks to his opinion. That's a cool thing. You know what I'm saying? I respect that in people. But yo, now that I'm looking at it though, this does kind of look like, I don't know. Does this part right here look more like this part? Yeah, I think I'm right. I think I got it right. Yeah, I got it right. Never mind. Forget I said that. Okay, I'm really going to pee now. Bye. Wait, before I leave, I actually was much more similar to the investor style of Lou before I started doing technical analysis, but technical analysis kind of like put it all together for me and made me like that much more powerful in my trades, because like when I learned TA really well, I was able to combine the event, sentiment, fundamental kind of side of things and combine it with like and keep track of like the emotional side of things, and it helped me come more in touch with like what institutions want to do, what big players want to do, as well as what retail does and what they want to do, what causes them to buy at certain prices at certain times and stuff like that. So like I said, I was a lot more like Lou before than I am now. Like, me and Lou were pretty much the same from an investment theology standpoint. I would just buy companies that I believed in for a fundamental or event-based reason, and then I would wait until I got the price that I wanted, and I would sell at those prices. Then technical analysis made me be able to be way more calculated and combine those skills. You know what I'm saying? Okay, bye. Going pee. If I go poo, we might go to the moon. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Maria. So, anyone see any new movies? I'm gonna take Lou's advice and make some cups and fucking hats and shit that say yo on them. I'm gonna make a teddy bear. I'm gonna make a teddy bear with one of those buttons in it where it like says something to you when you press the button, and it's gonna be my corny ass laugh. No, John. I'm not a big fan of XRP, but I hope they win their case for sure. Wednesdays I learned on YouTube and practiced. B-chain? Like the crypto? Well, I laugh like SpongeBob and I talk like Squidward, I guess. I'll take it. Peter. I mean, first of all, I don't know 100% where we are, you know what I'm saying? But, and you could be right. But just based on, like, everything, you know, like the sentiment and kind of how it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't have to follow the schematic exactly. It's just kind of like a guideline for the type of price action to expect, you know? I don't know much about Matt Kors. I like Keenan Grace. He's like he's hella hype and shit. I haven't watched him in a while, but he does the these stocks are hot, you know, you can't take the heat, get out the kitchen. I fuck with that shit. I like that dude. He knows what he's doing, I think. I'm pretty sure he does. You can't really tell based on his videos because they're kind of like high level and, you know, kind of like pump up fundamental shit, you know, but I think he knows what he's doing. He seems like an event trader to me. Not so much a technical guy, but I like him. This is not financial advice. I like that dude, man. That's a SpongeBob laugh. Sorry to anybody who fucking heard that shit. Who got Yeah, John, don't we don't have to talk about other streamers and shit like that, whatever. Yeah, no, Keenan's definitely a smart guy. If it walks like a duck, if it quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck. You already know how I'm coming, family. I fucking like that dude. We don't have to talk about Matt, man. If y'all don't like Matt, y'all don't like Matt. It's all good. You're here now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. I don't know him. You know what I'm saying? I don't watch his content that much. Jackson Hunter. He likes my tweets and shit sometimes. But he doesn't follow me or talk to me or anything, so it's kind of weird. Maybe he's playing hard to get. That's good that Jill likes me because I like her too. She's awesome. I love Jill. Exactly, Leo. Exactly. I don't get the cucumber joke, but I know Tara. I like Tara a lot. She's a good person. Who loves me? I thought that the cucumber thing was like a cool joke, or is it not? It's not cool? I don't know. Me and Tara are cool, though. I fuck with Tara. Spirit Sanctuary. So what's happening with AMC? I think that I personally think that we are in phase C of this Wyckoff accumulation, and I think institutions are loading up on AMC for a move up. That's what I think. Don't come crying to me, because I'm not having all that. Dude, yeah, I'd definitely hang out with Keenan. Sure. It seems. Rose, it's not really about like how long or like, you know what I'm saying? Like how many days it lasts, et cetera, et cetera. It's more about what is happening. You know what I'm saying? So right now, what's happening is, in my opinion, what they're doing is they're gonna get some sideways action so that they can accumulate a little bit more right before the last markup. Let's pull up the That's a good idea. Let's pull up the Wyckoff, like the whole fucking study and shit, and we can talk about like the method. I think that would be interesting. So we can really break down phase C and really understand what it's meant to do. I love this shit, man. I love this shit, dude. This is the best shit. When you sit here and you really... Holy tabs, dude. Oh, yeah, I can't see chat either. Hold on. You sit here and you really understand this, like, psychology and shit like that. And you gotta understand that even if the psychology doesn't work naturally, because so many people study it, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy to a degree. So it kind of has a snowball effect and becomes more and more powerful and more relevant as time goes on, which is kind of funny. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Trey. Utu. Trey is cool. Trey's like he's got the biggest audience, you know what I'm saying? And so he really wants to, he's like the voice of this shit to me, like in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So he's got to stay on like a high level, easily consumable on the day-to-day kind of thing, you know? He can't really get into the deep shit like I do and shit like that because his audience is so broad, you know? But he seems like a good-spirited guy, you know? I think he's got a good heart. Like he's a good dude. He'd be killing that fucking laugh, though. So let's see. So let me just get what people say about Trey. Jesus. The great. Goddamn, you're walking a line here, man. Come on. Oh, chill, Fuse. Come on, man. You know what I meant. As soon, you know, to be honest with you, as soon as I said that shit, I was like, somebody's gonna fucking make a joke of that shit. Tom, if they're relevant links, yeah. That's cool, John. I appreciate that. 220 in a month. Giancolado says. We should get in there with him, huh? Is he talking to anybody right now? Whoever's watching Giancolado? Is he talking to anybody or is he chilling? Yeah, you heard it on Fuse. I was like, fuck. Yeah, he definitely has been through a lot, it seems, man. Like, shit, dude. It's like there's always something going on with that guy, man. I feel bad for him. Appreciate it, Hash. Chilling. I might hit him up and go hop in his chat right quick. Good read. So, Bercy, yeah, that's kind of what I'm using this potential trend line as. Because we got these multiple touches back here. I'm kind of looking, because we found support on it right here. I'm kind of looking for it to maybe come down here and retest it and use it as its support to carry us into phase D. You know what I'm saying? Good call, though. This is a white line confirming phase C. I love it. Good shit. The great, bro. Come on, man. Chill. Why are you doing that? Astro's live now too. Yeah, I was thinking about hopping in there with Astro, but I gotta hop in with Giancolado because I've been talking to him, and we kept on saying we would link up and shit. Let me go hop in his chat right quick. Hold on.
It's not looking. I mean, the price is not looking too bullish. Oh, it just rallied? No, it didn't. AMC just got rallied. Oh, just got railed. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it to me, it's looking looking very trappy for the shorts, right? It's looking to me this looks like a lot of bear traps, right? A lot of fake. This is a fake dump, right? You know, again, when last week when I called the fake falling wedge, this is sort of the same sort of the same movement here, where you get a breakdown below support and then eventually you come back up to a retest. Let's see here. Yo, what's going on, David? What's going on, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, you are getting a fake. The 1 hour is still bearish.
Oh, I think I just got rejected, right? Guys.
The 1 hour is bearish. The 4 hour is bearish. The daily is bearish. Right. The only thing that will save AMC for to come back up nicely is the smaller time frames, right? You wanna sort of come back up here, this 36.75, and then just like fucking rip back up to the upside. But it's looking trappy, guys. It's looking like a trap. Let's see here. Let's see. 1 second. Oh, I have it. Yeah. Just 1 second.
Oh, is he about to call me? I don't know what's happening, guys. Hold on. Working on it.
Let's see here. Do patterns such as fallen wedges work on micro time frames? Yes. Yes, they do.
Getting rejected, guys.
Yes, they do. Let's take some other questions. What chances do you give on AMC reaching 45 in the week?
Let's let him do his thing, dude. All good. Dude, he's so hard to because he doesn't have Twitter. If he had Twitter, I think that we would be like literally talking all the time and shit. He's so hard to talk to for some reason. It's like it's so funny. So look, let's do this. Let's do a little experiment. Experiment. Okay, let's do a little spearmint. We were gonna do the Wyckoff thing, but let's chill on that for a second. Not get so serious, right? So let's look at the move here and do the Wyckoff on that. You know what I'm saying? All right, so jumps out already. Right, you can see. What you guys want, right? You want time frames. The comparison to the past will be good. Hold on one second. I'm getting a phone call. Hey guys, I'm on the phone. I'm muted on purpose. Sorry. Look at this shit, man. Come on. I'm blurry? Shouldn't be too blurry. Action looks good. So this is the move. So let's see. So you guys keep asking me. Yeah, man. Dude, this is so consistent with what I was saying like weeks ago and shit. And I'm not trying to like, I'm just saying that like I felt like we were making this move. So fuck. So like, look, this is where I think we are. If you're a cycle theory person. I know that's not. So let's just measure from the sell climax. Let's measure from the climax. Let's measure from the climax until the end and see how long it took, okay? To get to LPS. Oh, fuck. I'm on the hourly chart. All right, let's go to the daily. See how many days it took, because everybody wants to know the measurement. But you need to understand, in order to get a measurement, you got to study the climax, okay? It's really important that you understand the climax before you can get a measurement. So we're going from the climax to the beginning of LPS. Was 28 days from the sell climax that we have charted here. Look, man, this isn't the freaking Bible, okay? This isn't financial advice either. 28 days, all right? The climax. Whoa, 48. Fuck. 48 trading days. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Whoa. I think I figured something out, guys. So, think we're here, dude. Like I've been saying, if you've been watching me for a while, or like, yeah, the first few videos I did, I think we're here. Or like, and it'll go like this. And then it'll go like this. Like this. It's just taking longer. It's the same thing. Whoa, dude. What do you guys think? Eugene, come on, dude. Can I check out CHPT? What is that, Hassan? I think I've seen so I've shouted him out on the channel before. His name's My Friend Mocha on Twitter. Let me go find it because it's got underscores in it. My underscore. So this guy on Twitter, he's been saying that we are starting April today, but I'm going to have to talk with him because I think that he might be wrong. He might be right, but from this perspective, when you look at this, it doesn't seem to be the case. You know? This seems like yeah, man. Let me see if I can get that guy in here. Let me see if he's going to answer on Discord. I don't know if he will or not. Maybe at work or something. This is convincing. This is what my YouTube video is going to be about today. Bold prediction from Dave of the day. Discord popping. If you haven't joined my Discord already, the link is pinned and also in the description below. Free, totally free to join. We started it last night. We already got like 250 members, so that's cool. Doing good. Fuck, I can't see my YouTube chat. Fuck. Up another smoke today. Another glass smoke today. Have another glass smoke today. All right, elaborating on the new find. So, this is the schematic that I was saying that maybe we're in, right? You can see here the primary sell-off, the sell climax, the automatic retest, the sales test in phase B. Then you have your last point of selling, and then your backup, last point of selling, and SOS. If you chart this similarly, right? So let's do this. Let's pull up the two charts. I need to talk to Astro. That's what I need to do. Let me get Astro. Astro will probably be available. I'm in Astro's Discord. Where the fuck is it? MILFs. MILFs. Yo, why is his shit so crazy? Why are there so many people in this voice chat? What the fuck? He's busy listening to Welcome to the Jungle for the 16th time today. Holy shit. That is funny. That is funny. All right. So on the right side, which by the way, why does he do that to himself? Like, does he just not give a fuck about YouTube? Like, fuck that shit. I ain't playing all kinds of copyrighted music and shit. That's wild. Another bag of smoke today. Up another bag of smoke today. Another bag of smoke today. Up another bag of smoke. I've been down. I've been low. When I go. Yeah, man. I am pretty confident. Another bag of smoke today. Let me go hop in his stream. He usually sees me whenever I'm in his chat. But like you said, he's probably listening to the same song. Oh, I need to mute his shit.
All of our everyday services like Twitter, Facebook, Google, anything that's down right now. Like, yeah, you have content distribution networks, aka CDNs, but the primary... I'm trying to not use tech lingo. The primary center where all of the information is held. David, what's up? Yeah, join the Milk Squad server. We're in AMC. The primary avenue for which all of these major operations happen.
Yo.
is pretty much a monopoly. It's all under AWS. Amazon Web Services. Even sites that don't, or what you would think don't have any affiliation with Amazon at all use AWS. They are the fucking center of just about everything.
Oh, why does he have this
I want
many
a Discord
people?
all over you right now. Oh, shit!
Oh, how can I get in? He's got 1 million people in here. It's locked.
Source it through, because you can still, like, I could have.
You said OBS though.
And, yeah, but it goes through.
What is his Discord name?
You have to set the settings in OBS.
Yeah, so now he's not deafened or muted.
There he is.
Do you want to know something weird? When you look at this level 2 data before
Son
you got
of
this
a
big short
gun.
signal on AMC, it was a WBPX and FLTG.
How can
market
I get
makers.
in? Does anybody know how to do this?
They bracketed certain
You can.
orders and
You have to click
made
on
the
the
signal to drop the price
Candice
down.
and announcement.
What?
Oh,
Yeah, look into WBPX and FLTG.
I gotta click on the.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
There's
Who
a
am I?
$20,000 or 20,001 size sell wall at 37.30.
Handles.
Here, I posted it in DD.
Candle emoji. Got it. Rules of the server. Candle emoji. Candle.
Before that, you know, I
candle,
keep talking
candle.
brackets and them price fixing and sending signals for
think
their
I
algo
think I
to
can
move
do
the
it now.
price. That's what you see. You saw them create some brackets for one for that particular price point that it got driven down to.
What up, Astro?
Well then.
May want to keep an eye on them. They're probably in on the short.
Bro, he didn't even hear it. Wait, I think they can still hear me. Fuck. Fuck, man. This is too much work. This is too much work, guys. I can't do it. Too much work. I don't want to fucking do it. All right, sorry. I'm being lazy, so we'll talk to Astro some other time. I'm too lazy to sit here and fucking make people talk to me and shit. Jill, let's see. Jill the bear. Let's figure out if Jill the bear is going to get more downside. That's what she wants. We all know that Jill wants more downside. Oh, Lord. Man. Ooh. Sheesh, dude. We've seen a lot of downside in this move compared to this one, huh? It's been pretty intense. Because on the previous one, it was, you know, wick to wick, 27%, 26%. This is much more explosive, huh? Wow. This move in general, like where we are now, is way, way more explosive. And not just from a size of candle thing, because this is a log. Just generally speaking, the move here, the move down here is much more intense in the new one. Holy. Wow. Wow, man, this is crazy. Like, and just for a point of reference, because a lot of you are probably internally going, does that mean that it's gonna go lower? I think it actually is a good sign that if it can recover from this, then the move up is gonna be a lot more explosive. A lot more explosive than maybe I'm expecting, perhaps. Wait, can you guys hear me? Yeah, you can. Okay. I was worried that because I was seeing like swatted and shit. I didn't know if like you guys thought that I was getting swatted or something. Holy shit! Hold on one second. I'm getting swatted. Hold on. Just kidding. Hey, I'm here. Yeah, man, like yeah, this new one is way more volatile. Way more volatile. Not from a percentage standpoint. I chart in log. I don't do I mean, I'm sure it would look even more dramatic if we did it outside of log, but the difference. So but this is a linear chart, by the way. I switched. I never ever chart in linear. I always chart in log, but we'll just do this for fun. I mean, the similarities. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Gotta say. All right. So if this, I feel like this is the sell climax. Do we need to test it again to prove this? What does LPS say on this? Do we need to test the sell climax level? No, we don't. We can stay above it. This one did. So in that way, this one was actually more dramatic. But when I say it's much more volatile is because yeah, this move is this move from here to here is only 27% on the move from late April to early May. But here, oh fuck, I always do that. But here to here is 36%. Which is, I mean, that's significant, man. And keep in mind, you know, percentage, it accounts for the higher price levels and stuff like that. But maybe I think that the drama is just higher. Whoa, man, this is a big deal. Big deal, man. Wow, man, this is really crazy, dude. Like, and I mean, I can't say for certain what this means, you know, because we don't really, obviously, you know how it is, you know how I am. But what I'd say is, you know, higher drama is higher drama. That's what I'll say. Higher drama is higher drama. So when you have that higher drama to the downside, I'll show you an example. Examples are much better than me just telling you something. I really don't like just telling people stuff. When you have a more dramatic move, big dramatic moves are what spring change. Put it that way. Okay? A shift in narrative is needed. The way that you get a shift in narrative is you have a big moment, okay? From February 13th to March 13th of 2020, Bitcoin retraced 66%. And a lot of people who were crypto believers and lifers thought it was over. A lot of people thought it was over. You have to realize that this happened after years of a bear market. Why am I in this perpetual chart? What the fuck? Give me a man chart. Give me the Bitstamp chart, please. Thank you. Where's it at? Bitstamp. There you go. This is the good one. Bitstamp chart is the best one just because it has the most history built into it. So let's get off this fucking linear shit. Holy shit, it's so annoying to chart in linear. Why do people do that to themselves? So this big 70% drop is what led to this. Because bulls were on their last leg. And look, man, come here. Visit with me for a second, dude. Look at this. What does this look like to you? If you've been here all day, what does this look like to you? This is Bitcoin, okay? From November of 2018 to May of 2019. 6 months, man. And what does it look like? Does it look like anything we've been looking at all day today? Right? Look at this. Holy shit, I got a lot of tabs. Computer putting in work today, boy. Look at this, man. Right? This is how it works, man. Institutions accumulate assets and then they distribute assets and then they accumulate assets and they distribute assets and then they accumulate assets. That's what institutions do, guys. I'm copying Jen Collado. I saw him doing it, and I made myself do it. I was like, oh, I'm going to do it. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Alex, right? What the fuck? That's what you're thinking right now, right? What the fuck, right? And this is probably like another schematic, like a reaccumulation schematic or something like that. But look, man, what I'm saying is you need this drama, dude. The drama is what creates explosions. That's how it works. You need that dramatic downside for institutions to come in and say, we're not going to let it go below here, right? So then, look, this is a perfect example. Perfect, dude. Look at this. Instead of thinking of it so exactly like a chart, just think of it like this instead. This is where institutions want to accumulate at this level. Simple, right? They just want to, they said, right, years of a bear market. They said, you know what? Let's test some lower levels, right? They said, okay, boom, we're going into accumulation. They completed their accumulation. Then they distributed the asset here. And then COVID happened. Now, whether or not that was a fucking accident, who knows? All right? I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. All right? Whether or not these institutions had their hands in this shit, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. But what I will say is that the thing that turned this thing around was everybody was dumping everything, right? Everybody remembers that, right? Everybody was talking about buying airlines and this or that. Everything was dumping on this day. Everything dumped. Again, now you should be thinking, wow, does this play out on any other charts in the fucking years leading up to this? That's concerning to think about. It scares me a little. But let's just pretend like that's not something that we can go test right now, because I'm not going to do that right now, because I feel like pretending like my life is in my control. It came down off of this, man, 60%, whatever the fuck, and institutions said, this is where we accumulated that. We're not letting it go lower than this. And you started Bitcoin's current price rally. I'm saying this to tell you that, not give you financial advice, okay? I know you're not giving me a financial device, Dave. Device? Financial device? Have you guys had a financial device before? Stop with all these ridiculous theories, bro. What the fuck? Have you been in the stream today? Theory? Theory? What? Don't look like the pattern? What is going on? Guys, don't think of it like it has to follow the exact pattern, man. Institutions create these sorts of trading environments in order to accumulate. That's the point. They're accumulating the asset. Let me show you another thing. Oh, goodness. I know it's the loud minority. I get it. Okay, look at this. All right. Does this look like this to you? Do these look similar? Well, no, they're all choppy and shit, Dave. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Right? Generally, just wait, hold on. I think they got a better tool for that. Yeah. All right. Generally speaking, holy shit. Oh, whoa. I saw this earlier and I thought that it would help me, but apparently it's not gonna. Maybe it will. Here, man. Generally speaking, of course, man. Of course. These things look similar, right? Right? Do you get it now? It's not about it looking like an exact chart that was written in the 1920s. If it does, that should be... If it looks more like this than this, then you really should be concerned. Because your life is... I'm just kidding. Your life's in your hands. But I would say maybe a little less than maybe we think it is. Just put it that way. Okay? Because it is undeniable. It's undeniable that, okay, this concept is from something that came from the 1920s. And I can draw a chart on the most manipulated stock there is, according to you guys, right? That's what you guys say. I'm not saying I disagree. I'm just saying, right? That's what the language is. And then I can draw the chart here. It looks very similar. And if you study Wyckoff, it has very similar characteristics to this moment in time. And then I can also go back on this chart and look at it again on in a different time frame, back in April to May, has a similar thing, right? Similar thing going on. Similar. Not the same. It doesn't have to be the same. I'm not saying it has to be the same. I'm just saying that it's very similar. Okay? That's my point. White Claw. Delicious. Not really. I'm just kidding. White Claw tastes like, I remember this meme. It says, and it's so accurate. White Claw tastes like white noise. It tastes like white noise, but then somebody yells a flavor in the background. So like if you drink a strawberry White Claw, for example, it would, come on, Eugene. Leave me alone, all right? I'm lazy. I'm lazy, Eugene. Oh, wait, we're about to get close. That means I get to make my YouTube video. Yeah, High Noon is much better than White Claw, for sure. Tastes like TV static with one sour Skittle mixed in. Yeah, that's good. About to say, you can't pee. All right, post-market. 36.78 is the close. I feel good, guys. Dude, to be honest with you, well, let me give you my first thoughts before I go and start making a video or whatever, right? What I'll say is, I mean, we sat up here. All right, I think we're dipping tomorrow, guys. I think we're going to go down and we're going to test our 768 first thing tomorrow morning. We're going to do the same thing we did today, but we're going to do it down here. We're going to find this as support tomorrow. That's what's going to happen. That's my bold prediction. That's what I think. This is the same. It's the same thing. Dude, it's all predetermined, guys. I'm sorry. It's not predetermined. And I don't know if that sounded like shit on your end. I'm sorry if my little spit just sounded like shit on your end. I'm sorry if my spit sounded like shit on your end. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Shitting during the live stream. And if you were on widescreen, you saw that AMC... You saw clearly that AMC mooned right here. Like Visine, yeah. I know. I'm going to stop, David. I know. I'm trolling. Okay. All right. So, you guys want me to just... Hey, okay, before this, if I make my YouTube video right now during the live stream, will you guys go and give me the watch time as well on the YouTube video when I post it so that we can pump me in the YouTube algorithm so that we can, you know what I'm saying? Say yes or no that you'll watch it or you won't watch it. Because if not, I'm not going to make it here. I'm trying to get that watch time. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to hack YouTube. What we're doing. Even if you don't listen, you just mute it. Don't be greedy. That's funny. Okay, cool. No. Fuck, user. User, I know you're going to watch it. Okay. Hey, Brian, what's up, dude? What you doing in here? Hold on. Oh, so many yeses. Brian, I'm trying to... Stop. Everybody, stop. Trying to chart. I'm trying to make Brian a mod. Okay, Brian's a mod. Make it after. Oh, you like the anticipation. You like the anticipation. So many yeses. Damn, you guys are crazy, man. What's up, Comfy Owl? I haven't seen you in chat today. Bunch of lurkers in the chat. Bunch of lurkers. Make it either. Comments for algos. Yeah, shit. Yeah, Robert, you see that shit? God damn, the algo. We're going to the moon. All right. All right, let's make the video on stream. We got enough yeses. I think you guys like that. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing already, so I don't have to prepare too much. So give me a moment. We can chill for a second while I do this. Let me oh, dude, wouldn't it be dramatic if I opened and I was like, and I like opened it like this? Like I started here and I was like, and I like pretended like this was where the day closed or some shit like this. And I was like, yeah, so today, you know, we had a big red day and blah, 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 blah. Well, actually, this is the May chart. What do you think? I think that's a good idea. So let me give me a second. Well, we're gonna hang out here for a second, and I'm gonna group this all together so that so that I can like easily take it off and put it back on and shit like that. Take it off. Oh yeah. Take it off, Dave. Take it. Oh, this is what it's gonna be about, though, guys, for sure. I mean, this you gotta acknowledge this, you know. I'm not spitting no more bars, but I appreciate the super chat. Thank you, Jewel. Do the mother of all Lou rally. So, guys, if AMC pumps from here, you know, like in the near future, if it pumps, will Lou begin doing technical analysis if he sees one of my videos? That's what I want to know. That's the question on everybody's mind. Oh man, somebody in chat right now is like, you sound like a child. Oh man, I love you guys, man. I appreciate you guys for hanging out all day in the stream, by the way, too, man. So many of you guys were here. You guys are the coolest, dude. I can't believe that people are actually interested to like watch a nerdy guy like me draw shit on a fucking chart, you know? And all the nice messages you guys send me, you know what I'm saying, on a day-to-day about how I've taught you something and you learn stuff from me and stuff like that. It means a lot to me, you know, because I think that that's my goal in the AMC thing, you know, is to educate the new retail investors and shit. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you guys so much for taking the time to and just like telling me I'm doing good, you know? Like, frick you, Tom. Bruh, DSA Sports Consultant. You, first of all, what kind of name is that coming in here with that kind of attitude? And second, it's like all day, dude. You've been in here for hours. Hours, man. Hours just being negative. Like, come on. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, Robert, know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. I'm over here trying to be all sentimental and fucking cute with you guys. And DSA Sports Consultant. What is a sports consultant? What is that? How do you even consult sports? Can you help me with my fantasy team? My shit is ass right now, dude. Fuck. No, I'm probably keeping the profanity. Not in the videos, though. But in the streams, it's how I am, man. Jaffer, I'm doing pull push legs right now, but I think that I'm going to shift to a full body 3 or 4 day a week instead. I'm not recording right now, Blake, but I wish I was. Dude, it's ass. You don't want to know. Follow me on Twitter. I post it every once in a while. That was me. Do you see that? That was 3D chess. That was me tricking you into following me on Twitter. Do you like that, DSA Sports Consultant? Hey, man, look, I appreciate your opinion and everything like that, you know, but we chilling and shit. We don't need like a Debbie Downer like all day. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to be negative and shit about the stock or whatever, but like, goddamn, the Sultan of sports, Sultan is making jokes about his name now. I love it. Fucking love you guys. All right. Let's work on this. Let me make sure that all this is here so that I can. Okay, we don't need this. Okay, so there's something in here. It's just this. I just have this one text in here. Nice. Okay, so then this is going to be accumulation. We're going to call this July to October. And then we're going to call this March. Hey. So I can easily. There you go. All right, cool. And that was your tutorial. I'm going to post this. That was your tutorial on how to do layers in your trading view, which I just learned how to do because usually I chart on my phone, and I'm learning more and more on how to chart on the computer now. Let's do that hourly chart for this one back here because I think it looks better. All right. I'm pretty ready for the video. First, we're gonna answer, talk in chat for a little bit, have a little bit more fun, close out with DSA Sports Consultant, make sure he's good, make sure he understands where I'm coming from, not just being an asshole. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, Robert, come on. Dude, I'm from New Orleans. It's how you talk down here. Was this Wyckoff dude a rich dude? Bro, he was probably poor as shit. Wouldn't that be funny? So it's not about being rich or poor, right? It's analysis. But it doesn't really matter if he was poor or not to me, because his analysis seems valid. I saw somebody earlier say like how swole I'm trying to get. So I'm like 5'8", 5'9", and I'm like 140 to 145 at any given time walking around. I'm probably looking to try and get to like 160 in the next like year or two. All muscle, so 10 to 15 pounds of muscle probably. It's gonna be hard because obviously like my body's gonna want to burn fat as well, but I don't have really high body fat. I only have like 12. Jaffer, why don't I show my face? I just haven't taken the time to set a camera up. Also, I just don't know. Yeah, I am pretty small. I'm like Italian, and I got like Irish in me too. I mean, yeah, if me and Lou fought, yes, he probably would beat my ass. Like, he looks like he's fucking like 260 pounds. That's fine with me. Fortunately for me, we live in a more modern society where we don't just fucking kill each other for the shit that we want. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's pretty fortunate for me because I'm kind of small. I have posted videos with my face in it on Twitter before. I'll probably bring a camera in here. I got a A7 III, which is like a $2,500 camera or some shit with a nice lens on it and everything that I can set up as a webcam. I got all this shit on my computer for it. I just haven't taken the time to do it. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. But yeah, look, also, yeah, no, I will, Blake. I'm hella committed, and I love the fucking gym. So, like, I don't think I'm definitely not gonna quit. Like, I'm enjoying it way, way too much to quit. What do you think of Shiba right now? Jaffer, I was shitting on Shiba earlier. Look, man, you're gonna get these meme pumps. You know what I'm saying? But it's I'm all about sustainability, long term. Alan, my keyboard movements are quick as fuck. I play video games and shit on my PC, so I can handle it. What's going on with AMC? All right, you guys ready? What do you guys think? Let's do it. How do I trick them? How do I trick them into... Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. People probably won't look at the dates at the bottom, most likely. And the chart looks so similar that I think I can get away with... This looks like... Come on, man. All right. People that were in here talking about the accumulation again. Okay, come on, man. This is before January. Is there any doubt, man, on this shit? Come on, man. Come on. I'm not going to sit here and chart it out. PS on the left, sell climax at the bottom here, sell test, automatic retest. Then you have your phase B, right? This one you had 2 peaks in the phase B. LPS. Or this probably is more like the schematic 1 where you have a spring that you bounce off of, and then show of strength. Now, this was different because you had a second dip here, but other than that, this is the same thing, and this goes to show you that the institutions were accumulating AMC, man. They've been doing it. This was from February 2020. February 2020 to January. Know what I'm saying, Chesney? Yeah, I used to get Edward Norton all the time. People would tell me that I look like Edward Norton from Fight Club specifically. Like I look like him in that movie specifically. Know what I'm saying? All right. All right. Let's do it. So what I'm thinking is to be deceptive. All right, this is what we're going to do, guys. Only the people in the live stream know this before it happens. I'm going to start talking about this Wyckoff. I'm going to cover this part of the screen, like the prices. Like this. I'm going to say, yeah, so, you know, today, this is the update for the Wyckoff accumulation that I was talking about on my last video this morning, as well as, you know, last night. As you can see, AMC ended today with a red day. This is the daily chart. And obviously we're in this continual downtrend. And then somehow I got to be like, well, but actually, this is the chart. I'm such a nerd. Nobody's going to give a fuck about this. This is the chart from, what is this? March to June. And right after this is when we had our big blow up. And then somehow I got to get them over here quick. Maybe I should have 2 charts up in preparation. That's what I got to do. 2 charts. Yep. See, look, I'm glad that I practiced. Boom. Same chart, dude. It's the same chart, dude. Gotta cover the x-axis, though. It's at April. Yeah, I know. I was thinking that, like, maybe they just wouldn't look at it, Eugene. All right, let me get a second chart. Okay, we're gonna do this one. We're gonna have this one in the background the whole time. It's gonna be preset. This is how to do YouTube if you're too lazy to edit. Tutorial also. I'm gonna post this on my second channel. I'm just kidding. Wouldn't that be funny? I'm gonna post this. I'm actually making content right now because I'm lazy. I crack myself up. I really do. All right. Really crack myself up, guys. Really do. We know, Dave. We know. You always laugh at yourself. We know. We hate it, too. You're very full of yourself, Dave. We know you laugh at yourself. Yeah, we know you love yourself, Dave. I love myself. What you talking to me? Tell me, what do you see? I put it back of the Can't say that lyric. Probably get me demonetized or something. Oh. 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 We're not analyzing that right now, so. Ooh. 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 You guys got to realize, man, that when you sit here and you talk to yourself, kind of like I'm talking to you guys, but think about it. Like I'm sitting in a room by myself talking to a microphone. It's kind of weird. You start getting bored. You start singing to yourself and shit. Gonna see your TA and cringe compilation videos. That's fine. No, oh, so let me explain the cringe thing a little bit. So I do have Discord. Come to my Discord. It's in my in the description of the video. It's also in my pinned comment. Can you check Discord, man? Yeah, I can check Discord. I want to make my video, but yes, I can check Discord. Is it Gin Colado? Fuck. God damn it. Wait. Yeah, we'll jump in with him after I make my video right quick. Hold on. This won't take long. Let's do this. Open the mic for us? I don't know what that means. Like you're saying like so that you can hear me and him talking or something? Weird comments going on right now. So let's just do the video. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Yo. Welcome back to the channel. For those of you who are new, if you like the content, the best way to support is to watch the video until the very end, comment, and like on the video. So make sure that you watch till the end so you can make a good comment on the video. That helps the channel a lot, and it's completely free to do. So I wanted to give an update on this Wyckoff accumulation schematic that that I believe we're in, and how we're doing in reference to this, because I know I made a video about it this morning about my expectations for today, as well as, you know, yesterday I was talking about this and the day before. So I've been talking about it a lot. And well, actually, the crazy thing about this is actually the May chart. This is the May chart. So this was right before the blow up in June. And actually, this is the chart that we're in now. So this is actually where we stand after today. I was doing that to troll you. This was an inside joke with the live stream. They're all watching right now. I let them in on the joke and everything like that. So hopefully it goes over well. If not, it's all good. Look, it could be a corny ass joke. It's all good. It doesn't bother me. Anyway, so yeah, so I think that we got good news today. Today was a down day for AMC, kind of like I was calling for. This morning, if you watched my video, I did the fib retracement here. I said that I was looking for some downside on the open. I also posted this on Twitter and in Discord. If you're not in my Discord yet, I have a new Discord server that was started. It's going to be in the description of this video. But basically, you know, we hit our 0.618 fib retracement for this most recent move. I was saying that there were two basic scenarios that could play out. We could either come down, test our golden pocket here, or we could run down and test this potential long-term bull trend, the white line, as well as, oh shit, I'm too far zoomed in, as well as the top of this falling wedge that we recently broke out of. We got pretty close to testing the falling wedge if I chart it this way, but we didn't get as much downside as maybe I was expecting to see or wanted to see. So that brings us into let's talk about the Wyckoff schematic for those who don't really aren't familiar. Let's do that briefly, and then let's talk about where we stand with it. So, and then we'll compare it to the previous run as well. I think that'll be interesting for the video. So, basically, the Wyckoff accumulation schematic, I think it's Wyckoff or Wyckoff, I don't know how you pronounce it, is a study on how institutions accumulate and distribute assets. So, an example of this would be here at the top. Institutions were distributing AMC stock at a what they thought was a high price at the time. So there's a lot of sell pressure here, right? And then you can see this is where we most recently got rejected and sent back down. And this is the accumulation zone where they are accumulating very bottoms. And what this is meant to do is exhaust retail out of their position. So institutions are using this to put sell pressure on, make retail sell at the bottom, and then get retail hyped again so that they can buy at the top, and then the cycle repeats itself over and over again. And then this is just a study of how you can use these patterns to kind of see what institutions are going to be trying to do next. So it is my belief currently, like my opinion, that we are in phase C of Wyckoff accumulation. And again, we can go look at the May chart as a point of reference. No, this isn't the right one. Sorry. Give me 1 second. Don't say you're sorry in the videos. And you can see a similar pattern kind of play out. We can put these side by side. Let's do that. And it is a different time frame. Well, actually, these are both daily charts, but it is taking a little bit longer on this side, but you're seeing the same sort of pattern play out. Some things to take note of is this move down from $12.25-ish on April 27th to the bottom on May 6th, when it was $9-ish, $8.50 to $9 range, was 27% down. And this sell-off, which would be like the similar representation, similar representation on this chart, was over 30%. So a much more intense sell-off, and I think that what that represents is that emotions are just much higher. And in a lot of ways, that volatility can play two ways, right? So because you have so much more volatility to the upside and the downside, your moves are going to be much more explosive. So in a way, if you're a bull that's looking for a run on AMC soon, it could be a good sign for you if that's what you're looking for. If we do complete this schematic. So where do we stand right now? Like I said, I mean, this is pretty much what I was expecting to happen today for the most part. If you watch my videos, I kind of broke this down. I believe that we're in phase C, doing an LPS, which is the last point of support, I think, is what it stands for. It's not so much, it doesn't really matter what it stands for. It more matters like what's going on, right? So this is like a transition period where now, and if I could just find my path, where now you're starting to see a little bit of sideways price action, right? A little bit of volatility happening. And then what I'm expecting is you get one more break below before you start to move up. And the reason I think this is because I think that if I was an institution, and you got to put yourself in their shoes whenever you're doing this, if I was an institution, what I would probably want to do is have this trend line be emotional support for bulls, and then break it, scare them, right? And then you get your upside. You get the cheapest shares possible. This isn't an exact number. This came down to like the 32. It could be really what I'm looking for. If we really want to measure it, is a fib retracement level. So what does that look like? So fib retracement level would be the 786. So in the next couple days, this is what I'm looking for. And we might get some sideways action tomorrow after such a big red day. But at some point this week, I want to see AMC come down here, and it would just be perfect. It came down here, tested this 35-40 kind of zone, and then started to make its move up. Held this as support. This would confirm that this now is a bull trend, in my opinion. You have a few touches back here. You only got one touch up here and no other touches in between. So that's why I always refer to it as a potential bull support line, because it's not necessarily yet, but it could be developing into one, and it fits in with the LPS, the last point of support, in this schematic, right? So that then what happens is it doesn't get so explosive, but you get some of this. Maybe you come down, test it again, and then you go into your sign of strength, where you kind of break above that previous high level, and then you have your markup in phase E. So this is how I'm reading it at this time. Obviously, nothing in here is financial advice. All of this is subject to change. I can't predict the future, but this is how I'm seeing it currently. And this is pretty much what played out back here. If let's just look at it again. So similarly, last point of support, and also I had this bull trend here. Maybe this was a similar psychology that was going on, where bulls were going, hey, look, we got a bunch of touches back here. Maybe this is a bull trend. You come back here, you test this last point of support. Then you go to your sign of strength, you have a little retracement, and then you're ready for your next big move up. So I think that the similarity is undeniable, and the past doesn't owe us the future, right? So you should always be responsible. Be careful with your positioning, and don't do anything irresponsible. Just because this looks really good and it looks like this schematic and stuff does not mean that it's guaranteed to happen, okay? So again, it's not financial advice. Also, if you're familiar with the channel, you probably have been following the Elliott wave and the Fibonacci on this, what I've been calling a wave 1. Let's see. What I've been calling a wave 1. So everybody's familiar. That is returning to the channel, but if you're new to the channel, this sort of move is what you're looking for, on a longer time frame. And just to explain how we are figuring that's happening, the most common retracements for a wave 1 in Elliott wave. And the reason we're doing this is we're confirming multiple theories to make sure that our theory is valid. And again, this doesn't promise success, but it's always good to check yourself with different theories. Only having one theory, you could leave yourself blind to a lot of things. So you had your 0.786 retrace, which is the second most common retrace after a wave 1. The first most common being a 0.618 retrace. And so basically, I'm looking for price to turn around here in a big way soon. And soon is relative, right? It might not happen tomorrow, might not happen, in a couple weeks, whatever. But relatively soon, it seems like institutions right now, in my opinion, based on this schematic, institutions are basically just trying to confirm these levels as price support right now for their next move up. As long as we're maintaining higher highs and higher lows on these more macro moves, we're bullish. So that's the way I'm looking at it. So if you enjoyed the video, I appreciate your time watching the video. Thank you guys for the support on the live stream today. It's been so crazy. I know you guys are still watching, a lot of you. Thank you guys so much for watching until the end of the video. Make sure that you comment your thoughts down below, what you think of my theory here, my thesis. And other than that, yeah, drop a like on the video. Join the Discord down in the description down below. And I think that's it. You can follow me on Twitter at David Marino Jr. Yep, that's it. So have a good rest of your day. Take it easy. Don't take this as the gospel. Do your own research and have a good freaking rest of your day, dude. Wait, it's not the weekend yet. Sub has the boss. I'm talking to chat. You guys should subscribe and turn the notifications on so that you can hang out in the live streams going forward. All right. Take it easy, YouTube. All right, stream. I'm back. We're not recording anymore. All right. You guys can, we can work on uploading this video together if you guys want. Because I'm going to be here doing it anyway. So might as well do it with you guys. What do you say? What'd you guys think of the video? Did it come off good? Did the trick, you think this trick is gonna work? Think people will fall for it? Or you think they're gonna be like, I see it's April down there. Thought you had me, huh? You thought you had me, didn't ya? Didn't ya? I saw it down there. Dave stream. Yo, yo, yo. All right, cool. Welcome back to the channel. This is it. Yo, yo. Thank you, Ian. It fooled you, Blake? I use OBS, Jaffer. Yeah, Fuse. I play Warzone. That's what I do. Well, I haven't played Warzone a lot lately because I've been on this YouTube grind, but typically, that's what I do. Update. Is this clickbaity? What do you guys think of this title? You guys can watch my whole process. This is kind of cool. Hopefully you can't hack me or some shit based on whatever you see here. So, I'm gonna go get a screen grab. Chart. So we gotta make this look nice and clean. A lot of noise on this motherfucker. It. Let me draw my path right quick. I'll come back to chat. Oh no. All right. Let me close enough. Now remember, you guys got to watch the whole thing when it's uploaded and the thumbnail and everything like that. I'm coming back to chat in 1 second. Let me change this. Whole hodl factor to the accumulation? What do you mean? Hodl. Yo, I remember this one guy I'm friends with on Facebook. He was trying to make hodl like he was trying to say that hodl was from like the ape community or from like Wall Street Bets, and I was like, bro, no. That is not from that. It might be adopted by them, but it's certainly from Bitcoin. All right, save the chart image in. Okay. Oh, dude, and when the stream's over, can you guys, my business partner, he's streaming Warzone on YouTube right now. So after, can you guys go over there and tell him that I sent you? I think he'd think that's kind of cool. He gets a lot of viewers, but Facebook's down right now. Usually on Facebook he has like 200 something viewers and stuff, but because Facebook's down, he probably isn't getting as many viewers as normal because, you know, they're not expecting him to be streaming there. So oh yeah, we were gonna hop in with Alfred or whatever. Alfred, not whatever in like a dismissive way. I'm just saying like or whatever is something that I just say sometimes. All right, don't tell him that I referred to him or whatever. I like him. I believe in Alfred. Wyckoff confirmed. Confirmed. Oh shit, flow so sick. Fighting my style. Salmonella poison. Packages. Hate the rap industry politics. Came up. Lactose intolerant. Square. Okay. That friggin' guy, that is Kendrick Lamar. Do not let me. I might hop in there. Let me see. I might hop in there with him now, actually. Let's do that. Do that while I'm doing. And you could get with this. Oh, this is a short YouTube video. Look at Dave. Look at me, huh? I'm learning. Everybody's. I always. Your videos are too long. Wait, he's not in here. Is he streaming still? I've been down, I've been low. Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Amy. Shut down his stream. Fuck. You guys see my my thumbnail skills or what? Yeah. I don't know. I just like to sit there and really like go through all the ideas, you know? So, happens. This is not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy on YouTube sharing his opinion for entertainment purposes only. I do lives on more crypto. Ooh, man. Yeah. Really just trying to focus on AMC right now because I think that it's on the verge of something soon. You know? You should name the title White Claw Theory. Oh, man. I'm telling you, man. Alfred is the hardest dude in the game to get a hold of, man. He's a busy guy. Busy guy. Let me go find one of my old descriptions. That one. You know, descriptions are super important on YouTube. People don't spend time on their descriptions, and I think it hurts a lot of people that are trying to grow their channels and stuff. So, Wyckoff accumulation. Give update on where it might be in that schematic. If you like the video, drop a like. I'll leave it. Or yeah, this is fine. We'll just leave it here. Stock icon schematic technical analysis. Oh, I need to put technical analysis in the title. Oh boy, y'all ain't see that. The wave I talked about. Trend lines. Oh yeah. I also cross-reference this with Elliott wave theory. Where it seems we are at the bottom of a wave 2 or beginning of 3. We also Fibonacci retracement to help determine if we, I don't know. We're all about finding bottoms in this channel. Fibonacci retracement. Oh shit, that's not up. I can see you guys now. Sorry. Title should be first line of the description, by the way. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that before. I just wanted to put the this is not financial advice first so that people don't fucking... You told me that the institutions were gonna make it pump. Oh, fuck. I might be working out a deal with TradingView soon. I DM'd them on Twitter, and I was like, yo, people ask me all the time what I use to chart and stuff, so, you know, it'd be cool if we could, like, get, like, a partnership or something going, because, like, I get, like, 1 million people asking me that a day, so I'm sure it could benefit us both. Oh, yeah, turn that on, baby. Turn it on. What? He turned on his ads. Confirmed shill. I knew he worked for Citadel. I knew it all along. I knew it. He works for Citadel. That David. I knew it all along. Not the one who's so far away. I feel like I'd enter my vein. Never wanna be here again. And I don't remember why I came. That chat's fucking popping right now, G. Popping off. I do look charts, but we're not here for charts. We want the squeeze. I do look or like. You like charts or you look charts? Maybe your video now fooled him. We want 500 to 1,000. I'm down for that. That would be cool. They gotta make money somehow at margin calls. Yeah, exactly, Eugene. I'm trying to generate some revenue, man. I got a big fucking short position I need to help cover. Look over Wish real quick. Maybe later, Eve, man. Tired, honestly. I've been sitting in front of the fucking computer for hours. Add a picture of Wyckoff. Yeah, I need to do that, huh? I'm gonna do that, Landon. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna do that right now. Good call, dude. Good call. Let's get a picture. Richard Wyckoff. That's not him. There's no way his pictures are in color. Is this him? I like this picture. It's like creepy. I kind of like him. He's like creepy looking. He makes for a good thumbnail. Is this him though, or is it not him? It's not him. I think it's him. Right? These people look the same, similar. I'm taking the risk. That's not Wyckoff. Oh, watch this shit. I can make him. I can remove the background. Maybe. If not, I can do it myself. There you go. Yeah, boy. Ooh, yeah, he's hella creepy. Oh, dude, I got a good idea. You need positive clickbait. I like the question. Questions make me click. I'm like, whoa, what's gonna happen? Yeah, bald glass is probably it. What am I looking for? Speech bubble. Uh-oh. My internet good? Ape eyes. That's a good one. Ape eyes. I like the ape eyes. Wait, I want him to say Wind Moon. That's what I want him to say. This is absurd. This is too much fun. This is too much fun. Oh, fuck. I like the way he's kind of got a nerd neck going on a little bit. Like leaning in on the picture. Like that shit creepy as shit. I like it. This is how he came up with the theory. Like this, he came up with it because he was just like his shit was down real bad. You know what I'm saying? 1920s. It was like the fucking the Great Depression and shit. And he was just sitting there waiting for his investment to go up. He's like, Wind Moon, dude. Oh, ape eyes. And I'm having too much fun right now. Having too much fun. Let's see. We can make this. Because the one that I found, it's like Oh, fuck. I think it saves, though. Doesn't save? Oh, no. Oh, it saved. Oh, I was about to be so sad. Wow. Yeah, right? When Lambo. 1963, motherfucker. You gotta wait. That shit ain't out yet. Glow. Let's do glow. That'll come up. Give me something. Can I change the color? Some of them you can change the color. Fuck, dude. Some of them you can change the color and some of them you can't. It seems like one you can't. Unless I can do like a I can do glow. Glowing. I like it. Well, I guess we could do maybe this. Because it's a thumbnail, right? So it doesn't have to be that big. I don't know. That shit kind of weird. That ain't working. Let's see. Ape eyes. I should have known that was going to happen. Fuck. When Instagram. Wait, okay. There's like a Reddit thing. How to do green eyes. AMC. Yeah, here we go. Laser. Maybe that's what I should search. It'll be so much easier if I can find it in here. I can literally just drag and drop it. I don't have to. Laser. I know exactly what's gonna be a bunch of fucking surgery. Bullshit. Look at this bitch. He was an ape before apes. Oh, dude. I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry. You know what I meant. Come on. I'm canceled. I'm canceled. I'm canceled. I'm canceled. Do I have to? I really have to do this. This is what I'm going to do. Wow, I'm spending far too much time on these fucking laser eyes. Whose idea was this? Why did you do this to me? Richard? Richard? What is going on with your eyes, Richard? What is going on with your... That's kind of dope, though. It was worth it. Wyckoff. Ape. Okay. Now, gotta drag him in here. Oh, so much cooler. So much cooler. So much cooler. So much cooler. Oh, this is so worth it. Thank you, whoever's idea that was. I love it. Position. This is the best thumbnail I've ever had. For sure. Doubt about it, dude. Dude, this is epic. This is epic, right? I hope I'm right too, man. So much better. An epic. All right, you guys ready? All right. Wait. Let me make sure. Oh, the Discord. I gotta share. Discord. You guys ready to go pump the video? I'm gonna end the stream as soon as I post the video. You guys go over and get that watch time up like crazy, all right? We're hanging out for a second while I get this link, though. Chill out here for a second. Thank you guys so much for hanging out all day, too, man. Like, y'all are the real MVPs. All right. Stonkmaster, Mike Wazowski. Yeah, we can talk about it. I definitely fuck with Mike. All right, everybody get ready. The video's about to post in like 5 seconds. Leave the stream, go over there, fuck it up, fuck up the algorithm, watch the whole thing to the end, share it with somebody that you know that would be interested. Comments, shares, likes, all appreciated, okay? I appreciate you guys. Have a good rest of your day, okay? Love you guys. Boom. Epic live stream, dude. I'll see you guys soon. All right, go watch the video. Live, now. All right, you guys have a good day. Take it easy, guys. Enjoy your night.